I want to make sure I get something good here. All right, the beginning of that's actually not bad.
Time to get back to work.
Get all the shit I need done here done.
Efficiency above all.
Dun, 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 dun. All right, let's get through the story real quick. Interesting story. Alien. I think it's fucking up here. That's not supposed to be G-Funk. Why the fuck is it doing like G-Funk and shit? Like, that makes no sense. That works. Oh, it actually kind of fits.
Follow the song to find her.
Rover, Carlotta, it's been too long.
You really must adore that song. I remember hearing you sing it when I was little. When I was a child, whenever I passed by Chacona's house, I'd always hear music drifting from...
I remember it well. Those two guards of yours were like giants from Septimont. easily 200 pounds of pure muscle.
Back then, Chacona's family conducted the Order's choir.
How should I put it? Well, as they say, families are always rising and falling. But a song is a song, whether sung in a grand hall or beneath the open sky. As for family matters, let the past stay where it belongs. Anyway, the two of you came in such a hurry. I suppose you're not here to take in the music? So you stopped on a man rambling on in C3 sharp, and then poof, out pops a monster. Let me see. It should sound something like this. How about that, sharp Rover?
Boom, boom, boom.
I know, right? We should suggest to Miss Margarita that she add new signage. Sing with civility. It starts with us.
Can we discuss restaurant etiquette later?
Of course. But I still need to know what kind of music could possibly have the power to conjure up those monsters of yours. The Golden Anthem. That name should never be spoken. They're criminals. To conspire with them is to risk banishment at sea. Or worse.
Don't worry. This won't be the first time we've crossed paths with the Order.
From what you've taught when the poem is played, some type of horror appears. If I understand correctly, that's what attacked you and Carlotta. If you ask me, this story is a right load of codswallop. I don't believe a simple little poem could curse Resonators.
Then you...
We need to get to the heart of this poem and the music.
I don't care.
They are just like the ones that attacked his master. Loading. Sentinel protecting. Together we stand. Sentinel protecting. A perfect chord. Let the show begin!
I don't have all day.
Wait. People went out to St. Tonis. The guy did such a mental somersault just to show the anniversary of ZZ is a bad light. And oh, that's a fucking bear, buddy. And so far, it's the best anniversary of the bigger gacha.
This is a realm created from
It's whatever it is, bro.
transcend space and time to bring memories.
Like,
Let's pick up where we left off.
it's
This is a realm created from melody.
it's like I said, the guy is going to fucking make things fit as an agenda. Oh, I actually got to do this shit. Fine, start.
Created from melodies. Music can transcend space and time to bring memories and stories to life.
Okay.
No. Perhaps it was as if no one knew exactly what happened. Yes. Someone must have used them to create the daemon. The mastermind pulling the strings from the shadows is the author of that article. If the demons are born from the public's imagination, then things will shift once we catch whoever is responsible for starting this in the first place.
I'm gonna be honest. Like, you can't trust a single word out of Saitonis' mouth. The dude is unhinged more than a lot of other people. Like, look, I get my wild takes. I get my unhingedness here and there. Don't get me wrong. I'm just as bad in a lot of cases. I won't deny that. Let's see. I'm trying to get something going, but it's not going. So we're gonna pause this for now. I'm just gonna play off of this list. With this list, at least. Let's see. At least with this list, I have stuff that's going on. I want to start something off. Yeah, we'll do this. Fuck it.
I really admire the wind. It's free to go anywhere with.
I don't give a fuck about. Did you talk about leaks here? Like, anyone who gives a fuck about leaks at this point in time, don't worry about it. We're gonna play your Craft Souls game later, okay? Let Daddy do all this stuff first. He wants to get his dailies done. He wants to do the story shit done, and then we'll play Craft Souls. My son likes this game called like Crab Treasure or some shit. Basically Dark Souls for kids. And we're gonna be playing that after a while. Because I actually enjoy it too. It's kind of funny. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. If you really care about leaks right now, then you shouldn't be on any fucking live stream or any kind of social media. I'm sorry. Leaks happen all the time. And honestly, I don't care about leaks unless it really revolves around the fucking story. But I'm gonna be honest with you, a lot of my stuff has been, a lot of stories, stuff that I care about has been leaked to me in the past, and I've gotten thick skin enough to be like, it's not going to ruin my day. You tell me the ending of a fucking movie that I'm waiting for, guess what? It's like, yeah, it kind of sucks. It really does, but I'm still going to enjoy the movie for what it is and shit. Apparently my son really likes his fucking character, by the way. Out of all the characters, you like this girl, huh? Yeah. He likes the bears, he likes this thing, but he really likes this girl. Okay, so it's interesting, the aerial erosion application. Because they're trying to keep the game as, quote unquote, as balanced as fucking possible. Let's be honest. Because Kuro does not want to come off looking like the game it has a major power creep, even though it's got power creep. They want to keep the power creep at a casual level. Like, we were having this conversation yesterday, Rings, right? We were having this conversation yesterday. I don't care about the story no more. I'm just gonna skip through it. Let me justifiably explain it this way. What, in all honesty, is power creep in a fucking video game in general, especially nowadays, because DLCs and games and such. It is the casualization. It's making the game easier to play. That is all it was. That's all it really comes down to. That's what I was trying to explain. Like, Noisy and them are trying to explain to me that there is no such thing as Noisy and Author, like GN still, you know, hasn't been power crept and stuff like this. It's not a power creep. When I'm trying to explain to them the stacking phase, the area erosion, the spectral frazzle, these are things that's being implemented into the game, which by themselves in general is a power creep. Is it a massive power creep that, you know, it matters? Fuck no, it does not matter. Because the general casual player who only plays this game for 15 minutes a day ain't really going to notice shit. The power creep, you have to really look for it, but you can't deny it's there. You cannot deny that it's not there. Like Saintonus will deny that, you know, there's no such thing as power creep in this game. Well, I mean, there is. But with the reduction of her aerial erosion application, first and foremost, I am pretty sure that they're going to they want people to, first and foremost, play a team of characters. They want you to have aerial rover. They want you to have druid bitch here, Kokonania, whatever the fuck her name is. I don't even bother with names no more. But they want you to have these characters because they want you to pull for these characters. They want to make sure that you are not just saving all your stuff for one character, summon sixing it, and call it a day, because Kuro needs to maximize his goddamn fucking profits. Because if you read the original kit of the character and you read it what it is now, it makes more sense for you to get the sub DPS now. It makes sense that you need to pretty much prepare not just for one character. Before looking at it, it's like, yeah, this character could just do everything by itself. There's different things to do. Right, she's going to be even more needed now. If you want to see potential, she's going to be the Phoebe. There's a song here. Well, you gotta release the characters like that. You have, like, right now, you need to nerf the next character, but you need to make sure you get this character going. And let me also say it like this. People are not going to believe me, but I'm going to be honest with you. Because if you look at some of the footage and everything else, and from some of the people who I've talked to around Wuthering Waves, who is very much associated with leaks, it's fucking internal fucking leaks is being released. It's not just like someone data mining shit. It's Kuro's own fucking interns and people themselves that fucking that's releasing it. Okay. I mean, they gave it to their friend. Their friend releases it. Walla bing, walla boom. It's not just data mining certain things. It's also releases from internal. So I'll say it like this. At the end of the day, does it actually fucking matter? No. Nah, don't worry about what that is, buddy. I'm just doing this. Observe in the first spot. Observe in the second spot. Okay, we got the first spot. Oh, yeah, first spot. Third spot. Oh, yeah, do all these mechanics. And also in general, I like, it is what it all is. I mean, personally, I don't. Like, dude, I didn't do any research on Zanny or anything. I just fucking got Zanny, played Zanny, realized, fuck, I need this shit. And I got lucky because they did the anniversary better for me to get Phoebe, because otherwise Zanny would be basically fucking useless. Oh, I gotta use the sensor. You gotta use the fucking sensor. I didn't want to use the sensor, but I gotta use the sensor. Okay. I want to get the ass strikes out of this. I know it ain't gonna be that much. The only real fucking problem that I do see, mass majority, and actually this was actually presented to me as another thing, and I'm just like, I have to agree with them. Someone presented me an objectively good opinion of the reason why you have people, communities and stuff like that, that like right now they really are comparing Wuthering Waves against Genshin. They really like Wuthering Waves, and they're really pushing how amazing Wuthering Waves is, right? It all comes down to another reason too that I didn't think about, is that in all honesty, these are people that just really want to do on purpose to ensure that, you know, they get heard. That they don't trust people enough to have brains to be like, oh, Wuthering Waves is a great game, and they don't entrust the game enough to do the fucking work of promotion to fix that, to basically showcase that. Because I won't lie, WUWA's got, I believe, in my personal opinion, something for everybody. All right, it legitimately does. There is not one single person. There's not like out of it all. You and I are gonna play Wuthering Waves differently. You and I are gonna do different things in here. Like, I'll skip a story, you're gonna watch a story. I'm gonna fucking be more interested in the combat system, doing different things in the combat system. You might be more interested in going echo hunting. Like, it's got something for everybody. I don't like the fucking new quote unquote Illusive Death Realm shit. But it's what it is. I don't know. It is what it is. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little bit at the situation right now. I'm a little bit like winded out, because listening to like Saint Tonus, listening to certain other content creators, listening to people I even talk to on in general, a lot of case scenario, these people in the last couple, for a long time honestly, but let's just say in the last couple of weeks, it gets annoying. Like, I get brain aneurysms because there's just some people out there that just doesn't think, that doesn't think logically. And they're so hard pressed with their opinion that they cannot accept the opinion of someone else. And that's the truth. Like, look, I like Noisy Boy a lot. I really do. But I got a little unhinged last night. Not gonna lie. And the main reason why I got unhinged last night is because, you know, I make a statement and I get told automatically, no, you're wrong. You're fucking wrong. It's not the objective opinion of saying, hey, look, I think you're wrong because of this reason, and not having a conversation. It is automatically, again, you explain something, and before it's discussed, it's just dismissed. And I gotta realize that is how majority of people are going to be.
Is our final stage. Now, it's your turn to step up to it.
You will witness a different world.
He's not majestic.
You arrogant hypocrites!
He's a faker.
Led by curiosity and wonder, they step forward. I am the gentle sea breeze.
It's like talking about like Pride Wins tier listing.
Forge Raguna's high horse.
How many people are pissed off at that? But even for Pride Win,
Have you decided on your answer? I look
first and foremost, what is the what are we supposed to do? How are we supposed to calculate things? How are we supposed to, in terms, make opinions about which characters are better, which characters are worse?
I will continue to
as long as there are those
The reason why, like, I will say that all tier lists are bullshit is because there is no proper definition of how to determine a tier list. Everybody's got their own opinion about things, and there is no consistency. I'm just gonna wait till 3.0 to get back into the story. I'll watch all this later. When I'm about ready to go to sleep, I'll watch this like a movie. What did I get for that? Where's my rewards for that? 300. Oh, this is actually like a fucking event. That's actually not bad. That's honestly, I actually kind of like that for a companion story that turns into that's actually not bad. That I could actually get behind. Because I'm guessing, like, you get experience stories from the past segments, spin inspirations to put the pieces together, everything. So,
because you went to Avenolium and uncovered some of the truth the Order is desperate to hide. I bury the past with every take a lot more than that to even no more purrs, just war I've held. A kitten once, now sword refined. A beast of balance, claws aligned. Imagination knows no bounds. Left unchecked. Such
oh no, never mind. I want all endings. Wait, just so is that all this really is come here, replay story, couple of choices, do something like this, cool, end the current story, replay story, resume from choices, pick the other choice.
surface, yes. Though simply knowing the Order once stood with the poets doesn't reveal the true reason behind their
Click the rewards, exit, replay story. Ah, because you need inspirations to unlock. So,
forged from the
okay,
depths
that makes a little. Okay, now I get it.
If hellfire was all that remained from the Pilgrim's sail,
To get all the endings. I got you. So in 3 days, I can complete this. That's actually not bad. That's actually not a horrible and actually a good thing. So I got 3 more endings. I get that. Guys, did require choices to get these endings. Okay. Honestly, that's not bad. Like, you're turning a companion story as well as into an event. That's actually kind of dope. That's actually kind of dope. I'm not gonna lie, that's actually kind of cool. Because typically, like, you do a companion story, you watch a story or whatever, you play it, and there's really nothing else. You collect your rewards, it's dead, and it actually turns it into kind of a permanent event. I can get behind that. I can get behind that. 110%. I can get behind that. That's actually not bad. I gotta go collect that ghost. I'm not sure if there's a bad one. I will say that for me, it's still better than this crap that they got for the Elusive Death Realm. The Elusive Death Realm is absolutely, in my personal opinion, sucky. And I'll say it like this, okay? I want it to be understood. If you like it, that's fine. It is 100% fucking fine. But someone like me, who if you think like I do, it's a sucky fucking event. It's really sucks. Because that's not, because I'll say it in the words of how Flo said it with Guilty Gear Strive during the beta. That's not my Elusive Death Realms. I need to go collect this. Nope, wrong one. Nope, go back to this gauntlet. Because I realize I can get this stuff now. I got points now that I can do this. This one, yeah. Like, the new Elusive Death Realm is absolutely not stuff that I would recommend
Leave it to me.
But like I said, hey, if you're a type of person that likes it, hey, by all means, boo-boo, you do you. It's not for me or anyone else to decide whether you like it or not. Oh, everything's double. Cord cleans ends up or some shit? I'm not gonna get much out of this, but I cleared 40. No yellows. No good stats in that. That kind of sucky, but that's fine. I don't know shit about HSR. I trust the people who tell me stuff that plays it.
Fed on fire and war.
I don't think, and I'm gonna put it like this, I don't think HSR, from what I've heard, is bad in any which way, shape, form.
No savior's coming, no sword will stand. He is the end.
I didn't do none of this.
Is the land. Dragon of dirge, let the heavens scream. The king of hellfire.
Yeah, I didn't get these rewards. I don't care.
Watch your body burn. He's the motherfucking storm, and you never learn.
Yeah, it's this crap right here. Watch the films. And
Your last.
I'm not gonna lie. Like, yeah, let me go ahead and end this challenge real quick. Basically, I'm just waiting for this to come out, but the only real reason why I don't like this, okay, Illusive Death Realm was its own thing. This should have been, in my personal opinion, titled something completely fucking different. Coming here, playing a game, I hit skip button, right? I don't care about story. Look at this. Look at this. I still have to fucking wait.
From the north with a steel witch roar, she walks alone from the blood-soaked shore. 8 feet tall, eyes carved from flame. Every warrior.
I don't like that.
Dream of man, nightmare divine. Blade like fate,
But
butcher's line. One swing.
in regards to what Illusive Death Realm was before, it was like a dungeon crawler, man. Like, you go in, you fucking do your shit, it's over, it's done with. Like, you're going from fight to fucking fight. There is no break. It is a combat-based game, you know? It's like, I was not signing up for this shit where I gotta come here, make a fucking option. That's what the store shit was for. But this shit here, like, I'm skipping, I'm pressing the skip button. I got menu on top of fucking menu that is just populating. I get it that this is something more. It's a goddamn fucking board game. But I gotta get stopped every fucking 3 fucking seconds. I gotta keep fucking pressing skip. I gotta keep pressing skip. I got like, for stuff that I don't give a fuck about. Just to go ahead and to get to the next part, to get to the next part. This right here, all of this. No, I don't like this. I don't think this is good. Compared to what we had before, this just feels like you're trying to adapt. You're basically trying to take something that was completely brain dead and give it a fucking personality, and I don't agree with it. Like, I press skip. Come on, like, skip. Okay. Like, why do I have to do all this shit? Why is there so much goddamn options? Like, I just want to get on to the next part, you know? I mean, that's fine. Like, in terms of this, like, I should be able to just hit skip button and they don't care. Here's your pick the option. Done. But, like, this is not even, like, really a fucking, in my personal opinion, part of the fucking lore. This feels like a complete, like, anything with Illusive Death Realms feels like a filler episode. It does not have any parts of the main story. This is like your brain dead combat system. Like, I'm hitting skip. I'm fucking mashing that skip button. Game fucking RPG style map like this. Like, could it not just have been, I don't know, actual, like, in the game itself? Give me a fucking maze and, like, you know, you treat it like, hey, kind of like your traditional, like, crap, what you call them, turn-based fucking games, where there's a spot right here, I run to the spot, boom, there you go, fight, boom, there you go. Like, I don't know, I don't like it. That's my personal fucking feeling on it. I do not like it. I do not think it's good. I think it's, you know, nice that they tried something, per se, but it's not for me. I prefer the old Illusive Death Realm, where I went from fight to fight to fight, got a little bit of story from Ebony or fucking, what was the other one? The Ebony fucking gatekeeper or the other gatekeeper. I think like the original Dream one with the cat story, because it made me want to pet the cat every single fucking time, because it put the story there, but it did not interrupt my gaming experience with menu on top of menu fucking options. It's like, welcome to the game and come play. And I understand, like, oh, well, you know, you can get different things for different features to make characters do different things in it. So, for example, you can give Zandy permanent fucking alt mode in it. You can give Jinshi, from what I've seen, like, permanent fucking... That's great. That's amazing. It is. But, I mean... if you're casualizing the game, casualize the system that's based around it. You're overcomplexing something that should not be overcomplexed. That's how I fucking feel. You're trying to create a game into a game that I don't feel belongs there. That's why I don't like the new Illusive Death Realm. It is very much something, when feedback comes in, I will write it into feedback. I do not like this. Ivory, that's what it is. I mean, you got me so, what I'm saying is, you got me so used to fucking, like, hey, I hit skip button, story goes ahead, goes away, gives me a little bit of a summary of what I just skipped, and then we continue on, right? That's what I'm accustomed to. I'm accustomed to where you bring me into a menu, I got 2 or 3 options to pick whatever I want, and then I'm right back in the fight. I'm in that section right there. I got more things to click on, that at the end of the day, it's absolutely not really necessary. And it's just it's overfilling. It's overcomplexing something that shouldn't be there. Like, I shouldn't. Here's another thing. Another thing that kind of annoys me. Let me get back into this. Yes, continue. Here's another thing that kind of annoys me. Why can I not just use an analog stick right now, or WASD, and to move the character? Why do I have to click the box? Like, I gotta click and then I gotta confirm. I gotta click, I gotta confirm. That is all of this. Like, there's just, to me, this is just way more than what it should be. This feels, honestly, you want to know what this feels like, and the reason why I don't like this, I just realized it. This feels like ZZZ. This absolutely feels like fucking ZZZ. This feels like the fucking TV shit. This feels like ZZZ's fucking TVs, where I fucking dreaded that shit. No, it doesn't skip the whole thing. What it does is it just speeds the fucking dialogue up. It doesn't actually do the skipping like we want. Like, I'm mashing the fuck out of it just to skip dialogue, and it's not skipping the dialogue, it's just advancing the dialogue with R1. It's not a proper skip. But that is what it feels like. This feels like the fucking TVs of ZZZ. Like, if you like this, then you're probably a person that likes the TV shit in fucking ZZZ. 100%. Well, the same thing is like in ZZZ, you just want to fucking fight, right? You just want to fucking fight. You don't care about fucking going this route, that route, or anything. You want a straight fucking path, and you want to fucking take your characters and go battle. And this is the same thing. Just the difference is that this is more visually appealing. Let's be completely honest. It's more visually appealing than ZZ's fucking TV shit, but it's the same thing. This is just the same concept as ZZZ. Because they talk so much in that shit, and even when you're skipping it, you're not actually skipping it, you're just advancing dialogue and shit. I mean, it don't even fucking pay to do this. Can I just skip this? No. Because I didn't go fucking build up my Jinchi. But yeah, TV mode came back in fucking Wuthering Waves. Kill, kill, kill. What happens if the time runs out? Oh, it greatly increases. Oh, so if you run out of the timer, it just now you gotta just worry about dodging. Oh, okay. So it doesn't actually end the challenge or anything. So I can just keep doing what I'm doing. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna die here. Nope. Rover gonna come in and kill it. But that's why I don't like this. This is just fucking TV section from ZZZ. That's all this is. It's the same fucking concept. I didn't like it in ZZZ. I don't think I'd like it in here. I was gonna play it like that. I just don't particularly care for it. Like I said, this is more visually appealing at the end of the day. But all this is just a more visually appealing, hey, welcome to the TV section of Zinla Zone Zero in Wuthering Waves. This is how they handled it. In a sense, it's better. Okay? Like, if you like the TV scenario and all that other stuff, this is, in all honesty, fucking better. But like I said, I come here, I move, I gotta click. I'm hitting my button right now for whenever time a fucking dialogue happens to try to skip it. Here, I don't have to worry about that. This is not one of those main fucking events where I gotta listen, I gotta try to go ahead and speed through the dialogue just like ZZZ. Now I know why I don't like this. New event. See, like all this here, I'm hitting the fucking skip button. And I'm still stuck in the fucking menu. To me, skip just means give me to the option, move out. This is when I did do Zanny shit in this one. Reload. I don't give a fuck about none of these characters. Fuck off. I gotta click where I want to fucking go at instead of just walking there like a normal human being would, because basically think of it in that regards. Yeah, that's what this is. This is fucking ZZZ fucking TVs. I didn't think about that till now. Like, oh god, no wonder. Automatically give me that fucking bitch right now. Upgrade. Upgrade.
Static
Yes, I've already done the bond mechanics. That's why I just went to get Chang Li and such. Like I did with Zanny and stuff already. I've done the bond. Like I don't have a problem with the bond. That's not what my problem with this mode is. My problem with mode is this right here. Now I understand why they say, oh, it's gonna take you an hour to complete this. Now I completely understand why it says that shit. Because there's a bond right there. You get synergy from this shit. Chang Li, you're still a beautiful girl. It's a fire. Skip, skip, skip. Skip, 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 skip. Skip, skip, skip. Skip, skip, skip. Skip.
Twist it, click it, break it, shape it, make it.
It's just to me, this is very much more over the top than what it should be. That's really what it all comes down to. Back Abomination. Because hey, like, let me put it this way. I liked and I didn't like the dream shit what they're doing right here. Like the same shit. This is the robot Logan. Daddy's talking. Where, you know, I kind of felt like, you know, how the arena based fights like that was like, okay, this feels like it's a mechanic that deserves more attention. I feel like, you know, it is suited for Illusive Death Realms. But I don't think you need to, per se, oversaturate it, I guess, with all this kind of stuff. I mean, I feel like the way they did it before, you have like a room that you break in, you can fucking choose your options at the rest points or whatever. That every fight you do, there's a choices that you can make. There's different things that could have been done that would just streamline the process, not overbearingly do this kind of stuff. Now where I got, like, I don't care about the story. I don't care. Why do I have to mash the R1 button and it just doesn't automatically skip? Like, I didn't even have an option there except, oh, go defeat the nightmare. Okay, well, I'm going to go fight him anyway, so why are we over complexing this? Why are we not streamlining it? You're wasting my time. You're wasting my time where I want combat. Those things where, like, okay, bond levels, different items, stuff, I understand. Like, give me not this, okay? Don't give me this. Give me a menu. Come here to the bonfire, for example, and give me a fucking menu. This I would expect story. Like, okay, you're gonna get to a save point. This is your save point. This is your bonfire. This is your rest area. Make your choices here. Spin your dream points, whatever. Get your stuff and move the fuck on. But it's like every single time I fucking stop, there's a fucking menu I gotta keep clicking on every single thing to keep moving on. No, skip. I want out of this shit. Like what makes this completely like I don't see the justification for it. It's just a waste time. They're doing that for loading. Nah, Illusive Dev Realm didn't need it for loading before. You know what I would like to see in Wuthering Waves, to be completely honest, especially there is one mode that I would love to see in WUWA that I think would fit WUWA really, really well, to be completely honest. An infinite fucking tower with no time limit. That, again, enemies get stronger as they go. And enemies can reach like you can level up, enemies level up. Like it forces you, even if you got a 7-6 character, such that you're playing basically a level 1 character, just like it did in here. And after each battle, your character's doing this, your team levels up, but it's completely infinite. No timer, no bullshit like that. And maybe the only thing you put timer on is like boss fights or some shit, like some normal boss fights or whatever. And just like it did with Scar, it's more or less going to be like, hey, look, if you pass the timer, we're going to make it to where the game, you know, the enemy now gets 10 times stronger. That I can accept. That kind of stuff I could completely accept. Like, I can't praise this mode. I cannot. For the life of me, this is very, very underwhelming to me. As a casual player, I don't like this. I like the fighting. I don't like doing everything here. 200, build you up. Reset. None useful. Try to skip the dialogue. That's faster. I like speedrunning my games, bro. That's what it comes down to. I like speedrunning it. Look at a new Genshi shit with the fucking dragon just keeps coming out of every fucking spot. Hey. And our bond level is now 4. I am so under level for this. Yeah, I just don't like the game board stuff. That's it. That's the only part out of all this I do not like. Because it's ZZZ's fucking TV bullshit. That's what the fuck it is. I mean, I didn't like it in Zenless Zone Zero when they took it out. I started liking it, and when I got past that part and they took that out and I got past that point, I started liking Zenless Zone Zero a lot fucking more. There's so much to explore. Like, I think everything else works. I just wish that the game board itself was more streamlined. That's the entire process. Like, I feel like what we're doing here, in all honesty, you can make this a lot simpler by, instead of me having to, let me give a proper review on this, right? A proper review. I think that personally, this could be a lot better, a lot more easier, if instead of me pressing X and moving from spot to spot, you let me actually legitimately move around, like with an analog stick, with the WASD on a keyboard. You know what I'm saying? Not point and click. I think that with the story section that you're speeding through that, I think that that's fine. Okay, I think the story stuff is fine, but I think that the situation here is when you come to here and I'm pressing R1 to skip like this, it should skip much faster. It shouldn't scroll through text. It should be just like you hit skip, pick your option, reduce the time. Because clearly, you know, that's the reason why we have a skip button. It's the same thing like ZZZ. You still have Billy on the screen, and you know, you have Billy and them talking like in this part, because you hit an event just like this in ZZZ with the TVs, right? You hit an event, boom, like this. You got Billy and them that's still talking and everything else, and you hit skip, but what it's doing is just they're skipping at basically just, hey, let's make them talk at 2.5% speed. it's still on the screen. I don't care. I'm trying to get away from that board game stuff. I want to get straight into the fights. I want more of a menu option, you know, or some way that feels more intuitive. Because, let me put it this way. I'm level 82 in this game right now. In this game mode, right? My characters are pretty much just straight up killing things really fucking fast. You're breaking the momentum. Like, I'm going from fight to fight. Why can't I just not go from fight to fight? That's it. I mean, I want to move on. Get me straight to the next fight. Don't hold me back. I want point A to point B now. This fight right here, I don't feel like it was long enough. Okay, so I killed it, and just like, you know, in Illusive Death Realm, I move on to the next fight. I walk to the next fight. Here, I get put back to back to the main menu, back to the game board, and now I gotta go click onto this. I gotta come pick whatever the heck it is here. I gotta come collect stuff, and then I get into the next part, the next possible fight. Then I gotta skip all this, and the next fight that I want is over there. Then I gotta come here. The momentum is now displaced. I'm in fighting mode that is now is like, basically you got me fucking hyped up. I'm now fighting all my fucking bullies here, and then it's like, okay, we have to go through ad breaks. I'm watching a WWE match go on right now, and then every 5 minutes, every like 10 seconds or whatever, all of a sudden I got an ad. It kind of gets annoying. I don't care. Get me to the next fight. Let me do whatever options I need to do and move on to the next fight. I'm just gonna continue on words like this. Like, this is my review on this. This is the thing that's annoying me. Because apparently there is like a second ending to this or whatever. That's for pistol and rectifier. That doesn't even use this to me. They come back all the way back over here because we're just gonna go clear out the entire fucking map. Might as well. Put monster chibi. When you touch them, you go into combat. Yeah, pretty fucking much. Do you pinpoint, hey, this is a fight? You go straight into the fight. Shorten the time down. Like, after, and you make it to where, in some regards, like, I don't know. To me, this is not as intuitive. This is not Wuthering Waves. This is not what I'm accustomed to in Wuthering Waves. That's basically what I'm trying to get the point across. While it's a cool concept, if you are going to turn something like this actually into the game, I want it to be more momentum based. I want, like right here, you see how we go from one fight? Like, the fight's not over. Like, this is fucking cool as shit, right? I'm coming into here. In the Illusive Death Realms, when you're complete with one section, there's a door. You go through the door, guess what you're going into? Another fight. You may have like a little bit of a break to where you can fucking talk to the cat and collect what you need from the cat before you open the door. But the moment you walk through that door, you're basically in another area for another fight. This game board is just the only thing that I don't like about it. Everything else I think is probably okay, like in terms of the mechanics and everything else. I mean, I don't see it really necessary. It's just cool. which I think that's fine. I mean, if it looks cool, it looks cool. I mean, this is Elusive Death Realms, you know. Genji fucking slows down time with certain Sonage effects. GN did his shit in the tower as well. I mean, in Elusive Death Realms. This character, that character, they all have some kind of like a little bit of a special property of some sort. By what you select, by what you selected from the store. You're able to do 2 alts instead of doing 1 alt. I think all that's cool. No one here we give a fuck about, and no one here we give a fuck about. Upgrade Chang Li. But I mean, they're now all fucking maxed out. They're all maxed out. All right, Chang Li's now maxed out. Like, to me, this is his own gacha game in a gacha game. Like, this is his own game. Not really an event. I don't know. I don't know how to best really describe it in what I just said. So, yep, let's go to the final battle. It just doesn't feel good.
Like frigid death.
And why is the fucking dragon at the end the weakest one of them all? No offense, but why is that the weakest fight? Like the fucking 3 bosses, Tempest and all them, fucking actually fucking had a fight. Last one didn't even have a fight. Like I'm a little confused there. Maybe I shouldn't be, but I'm a little confused. Does that give me like an extra ending or now? Oh, look at that. We're going to be fucking maxed out here in a second. Yeah, okay, so doing what I just did there unlocked another ending. I'm doing different options. And I got points for this here too, which I already bought out all that, so that's completely fucking useless to me. Might as well buy out all the last of the tuners. None of this is good for me. Might as well buy out just credits now. Look, it's not a bad event. It's just that it's a time-consuming event. That's what it is. Like I said, it breaks the momentum. It's ZZZ. That's all this is. Like, I can't... The same shit that we bitched about in Zenless Zone Zero with its main story was this. Like, everybody who played Zenless Zone Zero pretty much had the same feeling. You're coming into this, okay, and you're playing TVs. The difference is that this does not look like ZZZ, but I can't just skip. I gotta watch a line of text come on the screen before anything. I gotta go through this. All of it's just time consuming. You get into a fight. When you get into that first fight, you're like, oh man, I want another fight. And it's just breaks the momentum. It's not Illusive Death Realms. This is not Illusive Death Realms. It's got the components of Illusive Death Realms, but it's not Illusive Death Realms. This is Zenless Zone Zero. This is WutheringWaves' version of Zenless Zone Zero. I know a friend who's gonna love this shit if he's playing it right now, because he was one of the fucking weird people that fucking actually liked the fucking TV segment. I hated the fucking TV segment. I think a mass majority of people, that was one of the biggest complaints with ZZZ, that they put in feedback that ZZZ actually took out. That's all this is. This is Zenless Zone Zero. Okay, you go through this. I gotta come here. I gotta go through dialogue. Most likely, okay, no, here I go straight into the fight, okay, because this is a fight maneuver. This is fine. This not really breaking the momentum, but I got spots that is, hey, look, it's story, motherfucker. You gotta listen to the story. I don't care. That's not why I play fucking Wuthering Waves. I don't play Wuthering Waves for fucking lore, man. Like, I don't like the lore of 2.0. And this is like a filler episode. This feels like me watching Naruto, and then you want the main lore, the main story, but then what ends up happening with, see, like, what ends up happening is that this is the Mecha Naruto fucking run. Okay? While it's cool, it's not canon. It's just filler. It's just filler until the actual season starts. That's why I look at events as. They're just straight up filler. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's fucking nothing wrong with that. It's just, it's time consuming. It's over the top. And these are the, like, why are we trying to take something that did not work in ZZZ and try to implement it in Wuthering Waves? Just because you visually changed it does not mean that this is not Wuthering Waves. I mean, this is not ZZZ shit. I got so many options, menus, that the reason why Wuthering Waves is such a great game is because it takes away all of the mechanical bullshit that majority of gacha games has and breaks it down into the simplest form of communication, like to a caveman. That's what it does. It's caveman fucking speak. There's no elemental system in Wuthering Waves. We've discussed this. It's only fractions. At that point in time, because there's no real elemental system in the game, guess what that means? Now you're playing a game that you legitimately just worry about combat. Combat's the only thing that fucking matters. I'm gonna do Yao this time. I think Yao would be a fine choice. Fuck it. From is that a synergized? I don't think that's a synergized team. Is it a synergized team? We'll find out here in a minute. Oh look, I can get Chang Li. Fuck it. Fuck all y'all. Give me Chang Li. I can get Jin. I could have gotten Jinshi too if I would have known that. Fuck. Oh well. Oh well. I was originally gonna play fucking Yao and shit, but then I saw that. I was like, nope. I'm putting Chang Li on. Don't care. Chang Li girl. Chang Li my girl. Gotta do that. But you see what I'm doing, right? Like, I'm not in a fight. I'm not battling right now. I'm making choices of how to, do. Oh, wait, finally. No, excuse me. This is a fucking battle. I want to see. Was this a synchronized team? Was I correct about this? No, it was not. No, that should have been... No, that should be a synergy. I got. But I gotta get him the level thing. Okay. So that is a synergy team. That synergizes. Wait, that was actually it? That was it. Fight a fucking turtle. Whatever. Like I said, I don't think I'm wrong. I really don't. And that's my feeling. I think it has a potential, but I think it needs to be, again, a streamlined process that legitimately says, hey, look, we're going to fix this to be something a little bit less time consuming. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. You know what? I'm gonna change the title of my stream real quick because I'm gonna piss people off. Because that's what I'm good at doing, apparently. So give me a second here. Let's see. Wuthering Waves. This is what I'm good at. To be fucking completely honest. Like, I'm just gonna say that's all I'm good at. No, I don't think he'll ever make a video on me. I would dare the motherfucker to try to do that. But I don't think he will. Because I honestly think he's too damn scared to do it. Because I could challenge his ass. Like I said, there is elements to this that is actually good. I think, if anything, we can agree on that. There's elements about this that's good. But the main element around this that is bad is that this is a clone of ZZZ. It's not been improved upon, which is the time-consuming mechanics behind it. Like, we had no problems with the fights in ZZZ. We had no problems doing the stuff in it. We had a problem with the time-consuming bullshit of point and click and doing the entire puzzles and everything else in the fucking TV zone. Playing the TV shit like the way we were doing. This is the same concept. It's just a visually different appeal. And don't get me started on like how he would say, you know, like how Genshin and such would be, you know, this is still better. This is better than Genshin for whatever. Because let me tell you something. Okay. Even with ZZZ and with Genshin. All right. I'm noticing that Hoyo has actually changed a lot of shit with Genshin Impact. it's not 100% like probably what people really want, to be honest. But it does look like they are making changes when it comes down to characters, when it comes down to some things in the gameplay. They are making progress in changing things for the better in the game, right? Why the fuck are we now making a different argument? Again, this is what I don't like. Oh crap, controller's fucking thing. Okay, fix the controller. This is what I don't like about the content creation right now in general. I might as well just use the fucking mouse on this shit. It's fucking be a lot fucking faster. Like, hold R, right? Skip. I shouldn't have to do all that. Like, I've heard the statements from St. Tonos that the reason why he compares Wuthering Waves to Genshin Impact all the time is because he wants Genshin Impact to better itself, right? He wants it to be a better experience, a better game, and the only way you do things, the only way you're gonna make like a company like Hoyo make their game better is if you showcase that. You showcase that type of comparison. Why the fuck is he not praising some of the fucking changes that Genshin has fucking made or ZZ has fucking made in general for what this been doing? You know, why is it now all of a sudden, oh, they're copying Wuthering Waves? Like, bro, you were bitching a year ago, you and several others. Like, see if you understand my point of this. Several content creators for quite a bit now has been bitching so hard about, you know, Hoyo doesn't make changes, stuff like this, you know, and then when Hoyo makes these fucking changes and everything, we're changing the fucking script. We're changing the actual fucking script to now go ahead and instead of praising the fucking changes Genshin, ZZZ, or whatever is making, now I'm hearing, oh, the only reason why they did this was because they're copying Wuthering Waves because they see the success of Wuthering Waves. Isn't that what the fuck you wanted? Like, I think Glive Callow, whatever his name is, the Noise's friend, like, made the video, whatever, and was trying to explain some stuff like this, and it's the same point that I'm making right here. Is like, well, dude, isn't that exactly what y'all been bitching about and wanting, was make these changes, better your game, so that way it's a better experience for future players and stuff like this? I mean, why now all of a sudden are we bitching that they're copying from Wuthering Waves if they're making these changes? Why are we upset that this is happening? I mean, I would think it's a good thing. Well, Rose, you know why? You know why this game mode sucks ass. I just figured out why. It's the same complaint that if you played ZZZ, this is ZZZ shit. This is a clone from ZZZ. Almost one for one. There's alterations to it, but this is the TV mode. This is the TV section of ZZZ. It just visually looks different, but it's basically the same concept. The same shit that several people had bitched and complained about to fucking the devs at Hoyo with ZZZ. We do not like this shit. They added in Wuthering Waves. Like the dream mechanics, the mechanics of what you could do with the team, stuff like all this other stuff is great. All right, but you're losing momentum in the game. You're losing, in all honesty, time. Some people don't care about stories. Some people think I want to skip through it. It's like every time that I'm playing this mode, the reason why I don't personally like it, it's like I just said earlier. First and foremost, it's ZZZ's TV mode. Okay? 100%. That's what this fucking is. But it's like I'm watching a YouTube video and every 5 seconds I get an ad. When I gotta stop what I'm doing and come back to the board game section, it's an ad. And that gets kind of furious. It gets frustrating. Oh, I need a shorekeeper. I don't need no fucking shorekeeper. Like I said, it's very much feels like someone put like 1,000 ads on their fucking video. I'm interested in this part and I gotta have to stop my momentum, my train of thought, because I gotta deal with something else that I don't feel is relevant to the situation. At the same point in time, like I said, this mode is exactly what ZZZ fucking did. It's there to waste my time. And it, like in ZZZ, it was so unpopular that they removed it. Like they left it in 1.0 when you had to go do the beginning, but when you got to the next part, you know, 1.4, whatever the fuck it was, that update, it changed it to where, hey, look, okay, we're taking this out because nobody fucking likes it. The good news is that this is not a main story function. But again, if you were a person that played ZZZ and you did not like the TV's mode, you won't like this. It's the same shit. And if you tell me you like this, but you didn't like the TV mode in ZZZ, I'm going to tell you like the TV mode in ZZZ then. Because it's exactly the same. It's the same core concept.
All shall reveal itself. Pierce through the stars.
She lasts evermore.
All shall reveal itself. Hear the thunder. Pierce through the stars.
I told you, Saint is more of a tourist in Wuthering Waves. 100%. I sorry. The truth of the matter is he's a fraud.
All shall reveal itself. Hear the thunder. Pierce through the stars. Overwhelming power. All shall reveal itself.
Universe in my psyche.
Pierce through the stars.
From hearing about his ZZZ takes, I mean, again, that is the dumbest fucking takes I've ever fucking heard of, if that's actually fucking true.
Hear the thunder. All shall reveal itself.
No, I'm not gonna be in time.
Pierce through the stars. Resistance is futile. We overhaul.
And his attacks are gonna go up, which I'm fine with. If anything, to me, this feels more like, okay, I know what I'm expecting here. So I'm just gonna play this still, because he's just gonna get, if anything, it should be like last time. I'm assuming, to where it's not gonna end it. It's just gonna be like, hey, his power is gonna be fucking up to max. So he should be able to one-shot me, right?
All shall reveal itself.
She lasts evermore.
Pierce through the stars.
So now's the game. Can I just survive? Nope. Because I didn't dodge. Oh well. We need to go this way then. We'll come back for me. I gotta be level 70-ish. Upgrade the characters a little bit more.
All shall reveal itself.
Like, that's one thing I've always fucking, like I said, I would love to be that type of person to fucking go ahead and debate St. Thomas, because I swear, EO, everybody who's fought him, I think they just get fed up with him, and they just give up, like, actually trying to talk to him, and actually trying to get their points across. That's what I feel like most of the time.
All shall reveal itself. Pierce through the stars.
It's not that the community needs to wake up. It's more or less someone just needs to put him in his fucking place and just express and just prove, not start proving and then dropping off. And that's what a lot of them end up doing, because you want me to be completely honest, St. Tonis has a really, really good habit of changing the topic when he speaks. We're talking about, okay, let me put it this way. We talk about this mode, right? We're talking about how this mode sucks. Let's say he defends it. I bring up the fact that, okay, the reason why I don't like the mode is because it reminds me a lot of ZZZ's scenario, where it was the same thing, the TV mode. That's what it reminds me of. That's what I've been like saying right here. All of a sudden, the conversation is going to change to how bad ZZZ is and not talking about Wuthering Waves no more. And the core concept of the community is going to be like, well, yeah, he's right. It sucks. But Wuthering Waves, you know, it's better. But we're not actually talking about Wuthering Waves no more. We're talking straight up only ZZZ and why ZZZ sucks. Why the TV section sucks. The conversation that would be revolved around this mode is no longer being talked about. If you notice, every single argument that Saint has had in that regards, that's basically what it's been. He gets into a conversation, someone brings up something to this effect, and then all of a sudden, St. Tonis is like, talks about Genshin Impact. They'll talk about, okay, look, this, whatever, and Wuthering Waves, this, and ZZZ. He's got to bring something else involved, and that's got to be the main focal point that's going to describe why his point is right, and we never actually discuss it. We just change topics and in the middle of a conversation, and somehow it ends up to being in the favor of proving that he's right about whatever the current topic is. And it's like, I listened to this and I watched this and I'm like, y'all never actually discussed this. Like, you didn't finish your conversation. You just changed topics midway, and now it went from Wuthering Waves to fucking Genshin, or to this game and what this game does, instead of just finishing the conversation of why this is better and why this is worse. It's a defensive mechanism. It's like arguing, hey, fucking McDonald's is better than fucking Burger King, and someone says no, Burger King's better than McDonald's, and then I go back and I say, well, you know how Whataburger fucking does their burgers, you know, I mean, it's still fucking better. It's like, it's better with fucking McDonald's. The conversation was about Burger King versus McDonald's versus Burger King. It wasn't about Whataburger versus Burger King. And that's what Saint does. That's how he wins his fucking opinions, because it gets fucking mind-numbingly boring. It gets to the point where it's just, in general, it's just like, it's so stupid when you fight someone who debates like that and they're not actually sticking to the points and topic. I mean, it looks good. It makes you look really fucking good, like you fucking won an argument. But anyone who actually has two brain cells and actually looks at it and thinks about it, it's like, what did you actually discuss? What was the actual conversation here? Because there was no conversation.
All shall reveal itself.
From so far, from what it is the choices you make in the game. So whatever your original choice was, whatever, do a different choice. The choices in the story or whatever is what makes it. I think it's only going to affect the ending. Like your ending choice is what fucking makes the change, makes that fucking the ending. But like I'm just doing different options than what I did before. I'm just gonna go fucking fight every fucking thing, kill every fucking thing for it. Well, I don't. My goal is to kill everything right now. Because I didn't kill all the stuff last time I went through this, so might as well do that. Like I said, I just think that in all honesty, this mode here is just not for me. Maybe it is for some people out there, like, you know, Valk would fucking love this mode probably because it's ZZZ's fucking TV mode. He'd love TV mode. He's one of the few people I know of that actually like the TV mode, but this is just a time-consuming waste. That's what this really fucking is. It's just, to me, this is time-consuming and very wasteful.
Watch out, disruption. Complete overhaul. Disruption. Pierce through the stars. All shall reveal itself. Hear the thunder.
Is this like actually based on my characters? Or is these like trial characters? Because if this is based on my character, I know why I'm not doing fucking damage then. Because my character doesn't even have a signature weapon. Oh, so it is based on my fucking units. Okay, yeah, Yao's fucking bad then right now. I took all his fucking echoes. I gave it to Calchero. I fucking took his gauntlet. I gave it to someone else. Oh yeah, my fucking unit's fucking bad. I'm gonna switch it over. Oh, okay. No, I'm trying to figure out like why am I not doing fucking damage here? No, my Yao's not even fucking built. Like I actually disassembled my fucking Yao. because I was like, yeah, I don't fucking play Yao that much. I don't really care for the character too much, to be completely honest. And I thought I was playing like a trial character or some shit like this, like, you know, because in Illusive Death Realms, like your character actually unit didn't seem like it actually fucking mattered, if that makes sense.
All shall reveal itself.
But it's fine. I got a solution. I got a solution to this problem.
Watch out. Reconfigure it. Resistance is futile. Reconfigure it. Exploit. Pierce through the stars. All shall reveal itself.
She lasts evermore.
We're just gonna suffer for right now. Right? We're just gonna suffer for right now.
Pierce through the stars. Hear the thunder. All shall reveal itself.
And we're gonna fix our suffering.
Reconfigure it.
'Cause I don't need no goddamn synergy.
Reconfigure it.
Universe in my psyche.
Reconfigure it. Pierce through the stars. All shall reveal itself.
She lasts evermore.
I'm gonna keep popping you because actually you're somewhat built, so your alt actually will do some more damage than fucking any Yao or fucking Wanwu. Because I was actually building her.
Pierce through the stars.
Oh shit, wrong one. Doesn't matter. This fight's almost over.
All shall reveal itself.
Like I said, we're gonna suffer for a little bit. I'm pretty sure this is automatically going to be a difference. Actually, no, it's really not.
Universe in my psyche.
Oh, never mind, it is.
Embrace the oneness.
Well, I'm still doing more fucking damage than my fucking Yao was.
Universe in my psyche.
I didn't dodge. I might be a little fucking cooked here. Hold on. Can I grab this real quick? Or there's a fight here too? I'm going to chance something here. Bonds. All right, so Chang Li does work here. Tao Chi works here. And I don't think I got a Tao Chi. No. I could do that. I wish I would just known that this was based on my actual units. All right. Do I get a good unit out of this? That'll work. Reset. I'm also going to grab your ass. We do not grab Shorekeeper. Let's go deal with the position up here. Wanted to make sure I have my options. Bye bye, fucking monkey. You know what's fucking funny? Even my son thinks this shit's boring. Like that, the board game part, he thinks it's fucking boring as shit. He's like, he likes watching the fights, but he doesn't like the board game shit. You know you fucked up when you get a fucking 7-year-old that gets bored very easily and shit. No, we fixed it. We fucking fixed it. We got a synergy going. Think we fixed it? Now that I know that, I know what fucking characters to pick and what characters not to fucking pick. Like this right here is so time consuming. Just, bro, let me just use an analog stick to fucking crawl through this shit, right? Oh look, I got Calchero. Now I gotta sit here. We gotta watch all this shit. Yep. Walk, 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 walk. Oh, look, he's done walking. What I'm doing, I'm playing the game. That's what I'm doing. I'm playing the board game crap you don't like.
Slumber fades. Universe in my psyche.
Now the question is, I don't go do this shit then, right? It's because it's not to do the other ending. I don't do nothing on the bottom side, or do I don't do nothing here, but I still gotta go clear this out. I should still go clear this out, right? I'll go clear it out, fuck it.
Who's the caged bird now? Time for awakening. Beckon the divine flame.
It says Loomies join your team, but it gives you encore. That's fucking hilarious. Slumber fades.
She lasts evermore.
Who's the caged bird now? Hand it back.
Redo it again. I fucked that up. I think everybody is.
Time for awakening.
I need to dodge. I need to get my health back. I don't want to do it. I just want to try to go through it.
From defense to offense.
She lasts evermore.
Dancing with deception tonight. You feed me lines that never quite align. I'm starting to see through your design. The bass drops low as
Universe
tensions
in my psyche.
rise. Your words spin round and round my head like broken beats on this crowded floor. Something's gotta give, something's gotta break. I won't
Make it
take
fast.
this anymore. Burn it down, let truth ignite. Watch it all come crashing, every lie up in flames tonight. Hide your crown, dance while your castle falls. Till nothing remains at all.
Time for awakening.
Strobe lights flash, exposing all
Who's the
fabricated
cage-bearing
walls you built so tall. Your excuses fade like morning light. As
So why are you done with the WUWA community?
fight my fight, the rhythm strips away disguise. Each beat reveals another lie. The music's making everything clear. Your fakeness disappears. Burn it down, let truth ignite. Watch it all come crashing. Every lie up in flames tonight. Can I hide your crown? Dance while your castle falls. Till nothing remains at all. Let it go. System overload, circuits breaking down. Your manipulation tactics hit the ground. Layer by layer, peeling back the fake. Every single promise that you chose to break. Truth bomb dropping like a base explosion. Setting fire to your false devotion. Watch it burn in digital flames. No more playing your power games. Watch it burn. Your light is on. Now you learn. Resolves. Burn it down. Let truth
Right, all that's maxed out. Need to do all that. Need to do all that. Don't really care right now. Let me use the restroom again. Since that's done. Oh yeah. I'm just gonna say it like this, like the WUWA community. Absolutely, I don't know what brain cells they're using, but it's not good brain cells. All right, I'm back. Yeah, I got her. I mean, there's no point in using her right now. There's no point in really building her right now. Oh, Saint made a video on the ZZZ anniversary. Yeah. Hypocritical take. 100%. Very much very hypocritical. You lose your 50-50 to Veranda, I lose my 50-50s to fucking goddamn Ling Yang all the time. Well, you guys want to go into the fucking? You guys want to go into a St. Tonis conversation again? Because I don't mind. I mean, I really don't mind to go ahead and get right back into that conversation. I'm waiting for paycheck. I'm waiting for my next paycheck, which is next Friday, to get her to summon 2. Because, in all honesty, let me be honest with you. Like, let me be honest with you. When it comes down to someone like Saint Tonis, or in this case, protagonist, ZZZ, in my personal opinion, is with their anniversary, their rewards. It is showing that they actually give a shit, and they're actually trying to go ahead and line up. I guess you want to say, like, pretty much a reinvention, a combat, something to that regard, like pretty much coming back into it. Like, WUWA is good. Don't get me wrong. WUWA is a fucking great game, everything else. But we have to recognize that Genshin Impact, ZZZ, these types of gacha games in general that is now coming back in terms to where they are bettering themselves. Live Kia over there made a video. I think it was today. I could be wrong, but I think it was today, about practically the you know, comparisons of gacha games. And the thing of it is that he's right in one terms, is that, you know, when really Genshin was the only one taking over the market, they had no competition to better themselves. They really had nothing in sense of what direction to go with. Yeah, fans are telling them one thing, but they had nothing that really said, we're going to do this. We have to do this. The situation that, you know, with Wuthering Waves, with ZZZ, with other gacha games and such, and the hype, the talks, everything around. Yeah, Genshin's got gives you a fucking character for free now. Fucking ZZZ has better rewards. This is a good time, not just for fans of Wuthering Waves. This is a good time for everyone. The thing that gets to me is that the original commentary behind the idea of, you know, why we compare Wuthering Waves to Genshin so much, why we compare gacha games so much against each other, is so that way we can legitimately push for these good things to happen. The problem is that these good things are happening, and the entire story, the entire description, the entire integrity of what is being displayed before has now changed. Now it's Wuthering Waves is copying Genshin. Genshin is copying Wuthering Waves. Look what they did. They're doing this because Wuthering Waves. Oh, ZZZ's doing this because Wuthering Waves. And then they're not as good as such. It's like, Motherfucker. I am so fucking sorry to fucking say this, but goddamn, pick what route you want to go with. You got what you wanted. And now it's more the fact that we're fucking arguing that it's now a copy now. Like, first and foremost, I'm gonna say it like this: I don't think there's any fucking video game out there in this world that's original anymore, that has original ideas. I can tell you right now, here in Wuthering Waves, this entire fucking new event with the Illusive Death Realm bullshit going on, this dreaming deep shit right here, this is a copy of ZZZ. This is straight up ZZZ right here. This is ZZZ 1.0. This entire board game scenario that we're going through, yeah, 1, 2, I don't have 3. What the fuck is 3 then? What is the ending for 3? No, I got 3. I don't have the 6th ending. What the fuck is the 6th ending then? Is that just killing everything now? Do I just go in for the last ending, just go kill everything? I don't feel like doing it, to be honest, right now. When the fuck does this unlock? Just kill the entire map? Okay, fuck it. Let's just do it. This time I just pick actual characters that fucking work. I'm just gonna say, like, to me, ZZZ's anniversary rewards and everything else sounds fucking really fucking good. I mean, and then I'm hearing, because I don't know the full fucking context. I don't know the full fucking context, but everybody's telling me Saint basically is trashing the shit out of it. My question is, for anyone who's watched that video, what the fuck is he exactly trashing about it? Like, what is the entire fucking point? Because everything I've fucking read and seen today just tells me ZZZ's anniversary rewards and everything else looks fucking damn good. Actually, it gets me to think. It makes me think. Wuthering Waves is copied. Dude, I'm playing fucking Wuthering Waves copy right now of fucking ZZZ. This is ZZZ. This is a copy. Negative statuses suck. I really think that Wuthering Waves would actually benefit a lot if it had a true, and I'll say it like this, if it had an actual true true elemental system. I really do think that if Wuthering Waves had an elemental system that was legitimately an elemental system, it'd be much better. I think that we don't have to casualize WUWA so much that would take away basic concepts like that. I think you could add that in here and it would be perfectly fine. The reason for it, I could tell you why. I could tell you the reason why Kuro never added it. Is because Kuro, in all honesty, with the elemental system not being in here, it makes the game legitimately easier for dumbass. I'll say it like that. Like, it like taking away the elemental system, focusing strictly on combat and everything, basically makes it to where the game is so casualized. It's so easy because in all honesty, we could bitch about negative effects and everything, but not even the negative effects really matter that much. They really fucking don't. But in all honesty, Kuro came up with a solid plan. Make it to where players don't actually have to think. Just play. And I think that's actually, there's a good part to that, and I think there's a bad part to that. The bad part that I see to something like this, might as well just get you again. Oh, I didn't want. Okay. The bad part I see to something like this is the fact that it's going to get boring. Like, I believe that in a lot of cases, WUWA is already boring. Because whether you want to believe it, not believe it. The gameplay mechanics, when you take away mechanics and you emphasize strictly on combat, I mean, I don't play Devil May Cry 5 no more. I mean, it's a good game, it's great, but I mean, I have my fill. It's done. There's nothing in the game that challenges me anymore. Devil May Cry 6 will come out, I'll play it for a couple of days and I'll be done. It's like PGR. I'm going to go into PGR to play Devil May Cry. I'm going in there to play Dante and fucking Virgil. But I mean, I'm done. Sometimes you want a game to provide you a challenge, and the argument that people have given me about fucking like, well, you know, make your own challenges. No. Why should I have to make my own fun in that regards? It should be the developers that produce content that keeps me interested. In WUWA, I would love to see what was keeping me interested right now when playing is Zanny, Spectral Frazzle, that stuff, the stats effects, everything else. It's got my attention. I think it's really fucking good. I think, you know, it's cool. But if it's going to take them 2 years to a year or 2 years to really invest into it and make it worth more, gonna kind of get boring. Then I'm gonna take another break. Now I'm gonna wait till they add something in it that actually is better. Like, Wuthering Waves has its up, it has its down. This to me right here, this entire crap that I'm going through right now, it has its ups and it has its downs. But in general, I mean, this just proves to me the reason why I didn't like ZZZ. What was a big turnoff to me in the very beginning. And this is something I cannot fully praise. It's a very time consuming, very much bad approach, in my personal opinion, on handling this event. I think that something else could have been done that took away this game board crap that's on the screen right now. I think if they would have found something else to remove this, it would have been a lot better of an experience. Well, this isn't Illusive Realm. It has elements from Illusive Realm, but I'm not calling this Illusive Realm. Like, I know the time my stream says this is Illusive Realm, but it's not Illusive Realm. This is something in general. Fucking, they're taking elements and they're putting this shit together, and it is what it is. It's like the spiritual successor to in my personal opinion, to Illusive Death Realms. It's a spiritual successor. But I think that for a game that is very much based strictly really in casual based combat, this doesn't really fit the theme of WUWA. But like I said, that's just what I feel. What's funny to me is if people are praising this, and those are the same people that did not like ZZZ's fucking shit, something's wrong here. That sounds hypocritical to me. I'm just putting it that way. Like, something sounds absolutely off to me at that point. Is it just because it's more visually appealing? Is that really what it all boils down to? It's just, oh, this is more visually appealing than ZZZ, but if ZZZ did the same thing with like a little chibi character on the screen walking from place to place, they would have liked it? I'm not sure. Like, people confuse me. Like, if I tell you I don't like turn-based combat games, doesn't matter if it's Final Fantasy, doesn't matter if it's Honkai Star Rail, doesn't matter if it's the newest game that apparently everybody's calling like game of the year kind of deal here. I'm not gonna like it because I don't like, you know, strategy games like that. I don't like turn-based. I like action RPGs. So why would I praise, you know, this new game when clearly I don't like it? The thing is, I've tried getting into like that genre of games. I have turn-based. I really have. I just never liked anyone. Like, dude, I'm a fucking huge goddamn fucking Mega Man X fan. I fucking try fucking Command Legends. I like JJK. I tried the other shit, the turn-based game. I just didn't like the fact of turn-based. I mean, I've tried Baldur's Gate, which I like Baldur's Gate, but I don't like Baldur's Gate because it's turn-based. I like Baldur's Gate because I'm playing with fucking friends, and it's fucking hilarious to fucking do some of the shit in there to piss off my friends. Because of the co-op. Like, I could actually like say like that's the only probably way I would play turn-based is if I had co-op. See, it says Lumi. That's a translation error. Yeah, that's not Lumi. That's fucking Encore. I need to get my hands on a short keeper. And no short keeper. Because I'm pretty sure I'm going to come here and it's going to tell me you can't enter here because you don't have a short keeper. Finish all this. Do 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 do. All right, let's see.
Guests of the unkind, my blade yearns. Time for awakening. Who is the cage?
It's called a playlist. It plays music in the background when it plays music. No short keeper. God damn it, no shorekeeper. Where the fuck am I supposed to get a shorekeeper at? Do I really gotta go all the way to the end to get shorekeeper? Kind of blows. I believe she still is. Oh, this fight's on the way here. God damn, I didn't even have a chance to fucking react. Monkey just went dead. I guess she's not. Well, he did. That was a nice ending. You'll delete the game. Dude, this is... Like, I wouldn't delete the game. I'm just going to tell you right now, in complete all honesty. Like, it's nothing to really get upset about. I mean, welcome to ZZZ. Welcome to time-consuming bullshit. No shorekeeper in that one. I don't want cow chair. I need a shorekeeper, apparently, on my fucking team. To unlock that other section. Come on, Jinshi, do this shit. Like I said, I think this game mode, honestly, is not for everybody. It's definitely not for me. This is... It's really, it's fun, but it's so damn time consuming that it's just annoying. That's the thing. It's just so fucking annoying, this mode. I'm fucked here, aren't I? So I'm better off ending and finalizing and retrying again. If they would add 2x speed, I think that would. I honestly, I think that would fix the problem. I think that would fix a good bit of the fucking problem. Like even Rover fucking walking would be fucking better than that. I slept a good portion of the day. I'm good now, Bear. Let's see if I can get it. Let's see if I can unlock Shorekeeper. At least give me the dream fragments. Like I can't, like right now I cannot defend this. This is another beta. Like this is something that Kuro's gotta be fucking with me. Kuro's gotta be fucking with me. This is something they're testing. This is not something that they thought would fucking work. This is something they're testing. All right. Shorekeeper. First frame. No. No. Not even Chang Li first frame. Fuck me. Oh, I got 2 fucking things I can connect with, so. All right. Still no Shorekeeper. But it's fine. It's fine. We'll get there. I believe this run. I believe this run. This run's gonna give me a Shorekeeper, so that way I don't have to fucking do this shit again. Fucking useless Jinshi right now. But I should have just played Rover or something, because Rover would have been a better choice here. Because I'm not building up any meter with a fucking bare naked fucking Jinshi. This is just ZZZ, bro. I can't believe Kura copied fucking ZZZ. Why does it take us so long from our Resin Liberation to fucking build in this? Please get these characters off my screen. I need a short keeper in order to actually be able to get the other ending. So it looks like it's completely random choice when I ever get a fucking short keeper. Otherwise, I would have been done with this event a long time ago if they just given it to me. That's kind of stupid. Why am I playing goddamn fucking luck gacha here in a fucking goddamn fucking game mode? Shit, like another game, I was getting fucking Chang Li on top of Chang Li. I'm not even getting Chang Li right now. So basically, you can get screwed by the fucking game to get this ending. That does suck. That does kind of suck. There's no guarantee I can get short keeper. This is completely luck based. This is completely RNG. All right, give me a short keeper. No short keeper. Ah! Give me that bitch. All right, now we can fucking beat the game. Fucking, I'm adding you. I don't give a fuck. Not yet. Let's go complete the bottom part here. This is so time consuming. This is so fucking boring. Well, if you want to go that route, sir, then I'll say it like this to anybody who would say that. I thought this was a game before it was a gacha. Oh shit, I got grabbed. Ooh, that hurt. Not gonna lie, I wasn't expecting to hurt that fucking much. They should do it a lot. The problem I have here is, like I said, this is just so fucking time consuming. Like, the actual battles, the actual changing of things, all this other stuff, it's fine. It's actually fine. It's just fucking time consuming. Like, there's no need for this board game bullshit. This is the fucking reason why ZZZ was so fucking hated in the beginning by a lot of people. Get rid of the stupid shit like the fucking board game stuff. Like, this is legitimately, in my personal, like, that's what this is. It's the same thing as the TV shit in ZZZ. This sucks. This is bad. Don't do this. Don't ever do this shit again. Go back to the way you used to do it. This is not what WUWA was designed around. You're making me fall asleep here. And this is Encore, not Lumi, motherfuckers. Please correct that shit. I was looking to see if there'd be a Chang Li, but there's not. So I'm gonna try to do the other fucking part that I need to do. Which is actually just collect characters. Alright. Because now I gotta go ahead and do all this. I just went through all this fucking maze, just like fucking ZZZ. Now I gotta go back to where the fuck I started at. Now I gotta come all the way back over here. Now I gotta go complete this shit. Now I gotta go fucking through all this fucking menu shit right here again. You know what? We're gonna switch team real quick. Boing. 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 But there is no active resonator on this shit, so... I'm gonna do that. Because fuck you. Game doesn't respect my fucking time. I don't respect its time.
foes I've played. 9 lives lived and battle faced. This feline walks with death and grace. Claw through the light, tear through the dawn. I strike from the dark till the break of morn. Honor bound yet fury fed. One swing, one bounce, you're already dead. Claw through the light, I will not kneel. A samurai soul with paws of steel.
Like, why can't I not click the, like, these are all asterisks or fucking dream shards or whatever, right? Why can I not just click one? Why do I have to click one at a time? Why? Why do I have to click one at a time? Why I'm playing ZZZ, bro? Why is this a clone of ZZZ?
Creed etched in crimson lines. A Ronin cat lost to violent times. No collar binds me, no master commands. I draw the blade with velvet hands. A whisper in wind, a streak in rain. A ghost in fur who hides his pain. Claw through the light, tear through the dawn. I strike from
All right, Zanny works with them.
yet fury fed. One swing, one pounce, you're already dead. Claw through
Wait, that's not what I wanted. Fuck. Oh well.
soul with paws of steel.
You motherfuckers!
Knock some heads around.
Destiny forged in silent breath. The cat becomes the blade of day. Claw through the light, my fate is sealed. Alone beyond the final battlefield. Strike true, little lion. Your path is sharp and sacred still.
Face my fucking Zanny, motherfucker. Like, these battles fucking are so fucking short compared to what the rest of this fucking goddamn shit. I understand why this takes an hour. It's not an hour because of the battles. It's a fucking hour because I gotta fucking go through a fucking goddamn board game. That's absolutely one of the worst fucking goddamn fucking case scenarios you could do. Dude, I would prefer fishing right now. The fishing event that we had, the WUWA fishing one, it's fucking better than this. Because legitimately, I'm actually playing that shit in the fucking real world. It was just Tetris and fucking putting it on the fucking ship. Otherwise, the fucking fishing event was fucking better than this shit. It wasn't really fishing, but it was still fucking better than this shit.
A new era awaits.
Because it didn't break momentum. Like, what's going on here is, like, I'm watching a fucking YouTube video, and every 5 seconds after watching a good bit of, you know, watching a good chunk of the video, it's like, oh, look, like right here. Welcome to another ad. Welcome to fucking YouTube ads. Now I gotta sit here, watch YouTube ads, basically. I gotta watch all these fucking YouTube ads, right? Think of it like a YouTube video. You gotta watch all of these fucking YouTube ads. Oh look, Jing Lee fucking popped up. Well, too late. I got Zanny. Before the video continues. With fishing, I didn't have this problem. Like, look how much fucking menu fucking bullshit I got to go through. Now that I've done all of this section, now I got to come back and go to this section. Oh, god damn. Like, I go take a piss in the time this shit happened. I'm not fighting. I'm not fighting in between the ads. This is the fight. Like, watch. Here's the fight, right? Look at this fight. Look at this fight. Look at this fight. Now I got an ad. Yeah, but at least I'm moving around. At least, you know, it's simplified. At least I'm doing shit. This right here, this is all like, I gotta go ahead and click all of this one at a time. There's no fight here. There's a special recruitment. The only thing I'm looking for is fucking Zanny shit. I'll get Carlotta shit. Like, I'm not playing the game no more. Like, now I'm not playing the game. I'm not playing. I gotta wait to move. I've been at this for like, what, 2 hours now? 3 hours now? Just to get all the endings? Now I get to play. But how long am I gonna get to play for? That lasted a good bit. Back to ads. All right. That was a short ad. I'm happy with that. That was short. Oh, back to fucking ad. Yeah, but the thing is that what's happening here, right? And this is my personal opinion. What's happening here, you're breaking my momentum. This is not like the Elusive Death Realms was before. This is why, at least with fishing, the momentum of fishing, it was boring. It was a stupid fucking event all of its own. Fishing was stupid. Okay, but the reason why it was fucking better is because I'm fishing, I'm going to collect shit, I go drop it off, I go back, I'll go fish more. Here, I fight, then I stop, and I gotta fucking wait fucking 2 fucking years, it feels like, to fucking continue my fucking fighting just to fucking complete this. It's taking me fucking longer to fucking do this event, to get everything I need out of this event, than fishing took me. Fishing, I was able to complete it all in fucking the day. It was boring as shit, don't get me wrong, but I was able to do all the fishing shit in a day. In a few hours, actually. Actually, like like an hour or two, right? Like, it wasn't long to do all the fishing shit, get all the rewards that I needed out of it. It wasn't boring at all. Well, it was boring, but the momentum was there. This is breaking the momentum. This is why I hated ZZZ. This is stolen from ZZZ. This is a copy of ZZZ. This is the TV section. The thing that everybody fucking hated. This is it. And I don't understand why this exists.
When the sentinel bitch arrives.
How delightful and extravagant.
Here comes a Zelda bitch with a blaze you can't dismiss. Fires rain and armies twist.
And I had to do this 3 times because it didn't give me fucking Shorekeeper to fucking get the other ending. There, got the fucking ending. Now it's over. It's done. It's done. Took me fucking 3 times because of pure fucking RNG. You're giving me a fucking board game that is fucking taken from ZZZ, which is the same shit that everybody hated in ZZZ. Like, there's so many articles, there's so many YouTubers, there's so many different people that just fucking gave the feedback on this shit. Like, yo, this is shit. WUWA fucking takes it and makes it this. Oh my god, like, bruh. This is agonizing. This is the most ridiculous. This is so ridiculous. It's one part of it is really fucking good. The main structure of it fucking sucks. The board game part, at least put it as a fucking 2 point, like a 2.0 time effect, like you did with the derby shit. Make it to where my character moves faster. Make it to where I can skip shit faster. It's fucking painstakingly bad. At least, like I said, with the fishing event, it wasn't breaking momentum. I hadn't had to stop for fucking 30 fucking for every 5 seconds from fishing. It's not like, oh, I go do fishing, I go from one point to another point. It's not like it stops me and says, here's a fucking goddamn fucking novel for you to fucking read. Oh, by the way, before you get to the next fishing point, you got to go do this, collect all this stuff before you get to this fishing point, and then go drop my shit off and go back fucking fishing and have so many things blocking me from actually just doing the damn event. And then it's not like the fishing bitch says, oh, you need to have shorekeeper on the fucking boat, but you got to go unlock the character, and then you go through every single fucking thing that gives you fucking characters, and then it doesn't give you fucking shorekeeper fucking 2 times in a fucking row. You skip through it all, you're using your fucking dream shit, and then pure RNG, you might as well just fucking restart, and if you don't get shorekeeper within the first 3 times, then you might as well fucking restart. This shit, the Dreaming Deep event right here, is good in one section and shitty in the other section. God damn. I wanted to press start, not fucking hit this fucking trigger. Because this thing keeps shining red like there's something here, and then it goes away when I fucking click it. This event is just, it's horribly made. This is very, very bad in the structuring of how it was made. Nope, no more Wood Warriors. I summoned 6 fucking Zanny. Like I can't see, like someone can't defend this. Like. My Ling Yang's been all the way. My pulls were good though on Zanny. My pulls were actually good. I only lost 1 50-50 on Zanny. Like, my mind is still struggling on this shit. This event is horribly created. Like, I'm telling you, I don't know who at Kuro Games thought this would be fun. I don't know who at Kuro Games said, well, hey, you know, let's do the same shit ZZZ did. People are just gonna like it because we're Kuro. Let's change it up a little bit, give it a little bit of a different flair, and then poof. They'll never notice the same. Now, grant you, it took me a day to figure it out. But after I figured it out, it's like, yep, this is goddamn fucking the shit. This is fucking ZZZ. It took me a day to realize this was fucking ZZZ. If I want to play fucking ZZZ, guess what I would do? I go play fucking ZZZ. If I want to torture myself in the TV section, let me go torture myself. And I still got to do the bond challenges here. Trigger synergy bursts of 8 different bonds. Model citizen, clear the stage. Rebel, and true thing. And I don't fucking want to do it. I really don't want to fucking do it. Because it's such a boring event. It makes me want to go to sleep. And it's not the action part that makes me go to sleep. It's the fucking rest, the fucking whole thing. The reason why this takes hours, it's not because, it's not because the battles are going to be long and, you know, intricate, deep, detailed and anything. It's because you're going to be doing this shit. You're going to be walking on a fucking board. You're going to be going from fucking place to place. You got to click every single one. You got to press button here, press button there. This was horrible. Like, I honestly rate this like a 3 out of 10 event. Like, if 10's the maximum, this is a 3 out of 10. The only fun that I had with it was actually going ahead, doing the synergy, doing the dream shit, fucking fighting shit. But at the same point in time, it don't last long enough. And you break the momentum when the fight ends and I can't go straight into the next fight. That I got fucking 6 different fucking goddamn fucking trip hazards in front of me that blocks me from going to the next fucking fighting event. The same problem with ZZZ. When you go through the fucking TV section, I got so many fucking things in my way when I just want to go from battle to battle to battle. If I want to stop at a rest point to go pick up shit, I should have that opportunity. But otherwise, I don't want to break the momentum. I want to go from fight to fight to fight to fight and have fun.
Against the wall of stone, your eyes are wild and bright.
That's why I said, like, when you're telling me, well, the fishing event was bad. Yeah, the fishing event was bad. Don't get me wrong. The fishing event was boring as shit. But the fishing event did not break the momentum of what you were doing. That's the difference. You did your fishing, you did everything, and you moved on. It did not stop you, make you read a fucking novel, make you fucking go pick up this shit, make you go do this. It didn't fucking put trip hazards in front of you. It didn't fuck with you. Like ZZZ fucking TV mode fucks with you, and this shit fucks with you. That's why I don't like this. That's why this is not Illusive Death Realm. This is some fucking goddamn bootleg fucking ZZZ shit, and this shit needs to be fucking removed out of the fucking game. This, I hope to God that this never becomes any kind of a permanent mode. That is like reset it weekly or some shit for fucking rewards, because I couldn't deal with it. This right here makes me lose my mind. Saint shit talks everything. Who gives a fuck? Saytona's fucking Completely, apparently, I didn't see it. I don't know too much about it, but what fucking people have come told me was shit talking fucking ZZ's anniversary, which I don't know how you can fucking shit talk an anniversary for ZZZ, which from everything I've seen, the fucking anniversary looks good as shit.
We move like lightning through the night. They'll never catch us as we fly.
I mean, Saint-Tona's in his own fucking realm. Sometimes he's got a good opinion, but a majority of the time he's got fucking shit opinions.
The streets belong to you and me. A siren scream.
Like, oh yeah, like Saint-Tona's, this fucking game. I don't think the Wuthering Waves anniversary event was bad. I am going to fucking justify. I could justify it. I could justify everything so far that's happened in the anniversary. I don't think it was the greatest, but I don't think it was bad. Like I said before, I think everything in Wuthering Waves 1.0, in the fucking anniversary, the 1 year anniversary, has been very much decent. It's been very decent, and it's been very, to me, it was received well. The only fucking thing in the 1 year anniversary that I will say that I really was like, what the fuck? That I think was dumb as shit was the fucking derby. They're 100% are filler fucking, they are filler patch. They're not an anniversary patch, 100%. But the thing is that like I was making the point. Okay? And I will defend WUWA on this one. Oh god, okay? Oh my god, Fox Soul going to defend the 1 year anniversary. Is that this shit right here? This stuff? In all fucking honesty? This right here is kind of shitty. This was fucking dumb as shit right here. But all this stuff right here, dude, we've gotten so much shit over the last fucking year with Kuro games over the last fucking year of free fucking shit from a 5-star character, a 5-star fucking weapon that we got in here. I mean, doesn't anyone fucking recognize that you got a fucking free 5-star weapon twice? You were able to pick the other weapon or whatever. You were able to pick the standard with the weapon and everything else. But even like fucking Rover has the fucking, even though it's a thing, he's got a 5-star fucking weapon. The Blood Pack's Fletch. It's a free 5-star fucking weapon. It's there. WUWA's given so much fucking shit in the course of a fucking year that I can excuse this. I can excuse this. I think legitimately the best thing that's out of this patch was this shit right here. Was this right here. To get the weekly challenge packs of 25 of this shit, so that way I had all the fucking feathers to where I could upgrade fucking characters faster. The forgery shit, the tubes, the modifiers that came out of this shit. I think this was fucking great, which right now I need to get another motherfucking modifier. I need to finish just to get that. Okay. I think that overall, if you think of it like this, okay, let me put as an example. All year round, you're a child, your parents give you pretty much everything you fucking want, everything you've asked for. They've given you fucking, I don't think people fucking remember in 1.0. They gave you all kinds of fucking material to fucking, because people were pissed off because it took so much shell credits and shit to build characters and all the resources that Kuro gave it to you. in 1.2 fucking patch. They fucking gave it. Here's an event. It's not fucking hard. Just play the fucking game. You get basically fucking 4 million fucking shell credits. You get all this. We were able to build up 2 or 3 fucking characters, 2 characters or whatever, from just doing that. They gave us so much fucking free materials. They gave us free fucking characters. They did all this and such that from that point all the way until the present fucking day, I've gotten fucking 5-star characters. I've gotten so many fucking pulls, fucking free asterisks, so many things that a free-to-play player would die for in fucking Genshin or any other fucking gacha game throughout a fucking year. That we come to the 1-year anniversary, it's a little bit shortchanged. It's a little bit shortchanged. But you still got something. You still got something. So, I mean, it's just like the spoiled brat syndrome. Spoiled brat gets everything he wants all fucking year round. He doesn't have to bitch. He gets fucking free video games, free controllers, fucking thing. When it comes to his fucking birthday, just because he doesn't get a fucking expensive fucking present, he just gets something bare minimum, you know, that still represents that he has a birthday, then he gets upset because it's not like the last present that he got, which was a PlayStation 5. Now he wants a fucking car. No, this time they just gave him, you know, a couple of games and said, hey, this is all this should be good. I mean, I'm not going to say that the anniversary is 100% fucking amazing. I'm not going to say that it's absolutely something you could, you know, you should like. But for what it has offered, it's not bad. It's not the worst fucking thing. The worst thing would have been is they would have said, fuck you. Here's like 1 or 2 events plus no free pulls. Just get your ass strikes. I mean, they could have done worse. I mean, the only thing that I'm going to say is this banner shit here. I don't like this banner shit. I'm going to fucking say that shit right now. Overall, anniversary event, not so bad. It's decent. It's very decent for what it is. I will fucking defend that one. I defend Kuro 100%, saying that your anniversary event is quite decent because I remember what you gave me. I remember what you did for me. But Kuro, we need to have a conversation here, buddy. This dreaming deep shit, while one fucking part is good, the rest of it is shit. And the reason why it's shit is because it's the same fucking problem ZZZ ran into when they tried it. You're breaking the momentum. You're breaking the fucking game space. Yes, the banner should have been fucking 100% guaranteed. I agree with that, and I want someone to correct me on something, okay? Because I know I've pulled characters from the rerun banner before, okay? I know this for a fact. because I pulled additional copies for JJ and shit. I was always under the impression, correct me if I'm wrong, when they first started doing the reruns, and I started picking up additional copies from rerun banners, that the first banner and the rerun banner were like their own separate things. So if you were putting into this banner and you lost your 50-50 to in this banner, your 50-50 did not fucking count in here. It only counted in here. If you lost your 50-50 in here, it didn't fucking matter in here either. I thought both the banners were separated, because I remember fucking pulling for fucking, I'm trying to think what the character was. Was it fucking Carlotta or some shit? I pulled for additional copies of Carlotta's with the rerun for Carlotta, to where I got both characters. Or did I just fucking win the 50-50? Because when I won on here, on the main fucking banner, I won fucking here. Or if I lost here, I could still lose here. I don't remember. That's something that's tripping me up, because I wanted to say that I thought that was like the biggest thing, because I remember like talking with people, that the banners didn't carry the pity. That when you actually, because I was confused at one time, because I thought it would be like Get You, where it carried pity, where you come here, you know, you click the little fucking thing, and I would have one list here, and on a rerun banner, I had a different list of pulls. That my pulls that I did in here did not count in here, and the pulls I had in here did not count in here. That was what I was always under the impression of. And then when I started doing the anniversary banner for Phoebe, it's like now they both count. Because I remembered fucking two different lists. Unless I am fucking dreaming up a fucking goddamn fucking... unless I'm fucking dreaming in the fucking deep over here or some shit. That's the way I've always remembered it. Yes, you should. 100%. If you got her summon 5, just like when I got Zanny at summon 5, you should pull for summon 6. No matter what. That's why the last day, like 1 hour before Zanny's fucking banner fucking thing, I said, fuck it. I would pop the credit card. I said, nah, fuck it. I'm doing it summon 6. Fuck it. I'm at summon 5. I might as well do summon 6. But I gotta get back into this fucking deep dream shit. What is the consistency about this? Like, what is the community's thought about this shit? Is it just me that feels this way? That, like, this is... like, it's 1/3 good, 2/3 fucking bad. I don't feel it's just fucking me. I really don't think that should be just me. Like, this is a bad design. This is a really fucking bad fucking mode. Because the thing is, battle, roadblock, come here. Possible little battle in it that ain't worth shit. Possible little battle. Fucking battle. Battle. Roadblock. Battle. Roadblock. Battle. Roadblock. Battle. Roadblock. Battle. And just to make, and it's, if they would do one thing, that they could update this today, right? You know how you fix this fucking problem? It wouldn't be a perfect solution, but it would still be fucking better than nothing. Why do I not have a fucking button up here to speed up the gameplay? Change it from 1 times to fucking 2 times. Why do I not have a fast forward function? I don't mind reading. I don't mind story. I just mind you breaking the momentum. I mind the fact that this is not elusive. This is not a dungeon crawler or elusive realm. This is why ZZZ was hated by a lot of people in the beginning, because it's like, what the fuck is this TV shit? This is what it is. This is the TV shit. This was taken from ZZZ. It's not like I'm going from battle to battle to battle to battle, and after the battle's done, I get stored, then I go to the next battle. No, this is just, I got more fucking time running this fucking stupid fucking map. And even then, when I proceed to this shit, and I fucking press R, it's not skipping. It's just fast forwarding the text boxes. Like, it's so slow. Yeah, but they took it out. ZZ only had it for the first part of the thing game. Like, after the first 2 sections, that was it. There's no more TV mode in it anymore. Because they understood from feedback. And this is where my point's going to come out, right? This is where my point comes in. Kuro Games should be smart enough to recognize that nobody liked it in fucking ZZZ. Why the fuck are you going to make an event about this shit? Why are we making this into a fucking event? That's my point. It is painstakingly annoying. And then here comes another fucking problem. Okay, let me exit this out and let me explain this one. All right. Let me explain another fucking problem about this board game that I'm hoping is going to get corrected in the next parts that come up. Because if it doesn't, I will actually get frustrated. There's endings, right? You get the 2 endings here, 1 ending here, 2 thing. You get different endings. 2 endings there, 4 endings here apparently, and whatever. To get the ending, the last ending in here, I need to have Shorekeeper on the team. I need to pull a Shorekeeper, right? Shorekeeper's not guaranteed. 2 times I ran this map. 2 times. It wasn't until the 3rd time when I got Shorekeeper right here. 2 times I could not finish this section off to complete the fucking thing to get the Shorekeeper, to get the ending. The ending with clearing everything, because I did not have Shorekeeper. So I had to redo this fucking board game 2 fucking times because I didn't have the luck or the RNG behind me to fucking pull a Shorekeeper. I went to every other part of the fucking map to where it lets you get the fucking characters, and not a single one of them has Shorekeeper, even when I skipped through it. So it's not even guaranteed that if you're gonna have a section that's locked off that says, oh, you can't do this section here because it says right here, you need, it's only unlocked after Shorekeeper joins the team. Well, if you don't pull Shorekeeper, go mow the lawn. If you can't pull the fucking Shorekeeper, guess what? You don't get the fucking last ending because you can't fucking complete the last fucking match. You can't clear the fucking shit. And it would be fine if you didn't have roadblocks per se. So RNG fucked me up twice right here. It wasn't until the third fucking time that I was able to get Shorekeeper, run here, complete this shit, and then go straight to the fucking final fucking shit to finish this off. That there, absolutely, I'm not gonna lie, that fucking pissed me off. That pissed me off. Because if you're gonna implement something like, oh, you need to have Shorekeeper on the team to do this shit, I should be able to get a guaranteed Shorekeeper pull somewhere, whether it's at the fucking bonfire shit here or one of the fucking checkmark spots where you don't know if you're gonna get a team or what's gonna be, what the event is. And I'm even finding out that sometimes with these things, they're not the same thing as it was before. It's not the same shit as it was before. So it could be a fucking possibility that this completely is all random, and I don't like that. But it's random of what you're gonna pull. Like, I went through this, I got fucking Chang Li, first fucking draw. Fucking went decimate this shit. The third time when I got Shorekeeper, there was no, I got Chang Li after I fucking already built up fucking Zanny and fucking Carlotta and shit in here. Like, it completely fucking RNG can fuck you in this. And it's not even your fault, it's the game's fault with RNG at that point. How's that fucking fair? Because, uh-oh, you can't finish to get the last ending because you didn't have the right character. So guess the fuck what? You gotta restart all from the fucking beginning again. You can't reset at a checkpoint or anything. You gotta reset from the fucking beginning of where you fucking started the game at. That is trash design. I don't care who the fuck you are, you can't defend that one. Because if you're gonna say, well, it adds more fucking gameplay to this, ain't fucking gameplay. Fucking clicking on a fucking little map right here to move my fucking character around to fucking point A to point B is just time consumingly annoying. Gameplay is combat. I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be back. My God, like, what's life without odds? I'm guessing St. Thomas would fucking make that type of fucking argument. Like, it's such a, it's an actual bad event. The design on it is actually bad. I don't see anybody defending this. I can't see anyone defending this. Because, you know, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing in game development of how things are nowadays. You know why Wuthering Waves was, in my personal opinion, more... Let me put it this way. You want to know, in my opinion, why Wuthering Waves was more highly accepted over games like Genshin or ZZZ in particular? You want to know the real reason behind why I think people play Wuthering Waves and like Wuthering Waves more than Genshin Impact or more than ZZZ? Okay? And it ain't for the fact that they're predatorial. It ain't the fact that the mechanics are better. It ain't the fact of any of this garbage shit that is being spun out of control when it comes down to people citing things. I would think that would be, all honesty, a good 1%. 99% of the reason someone who doesn't watch any content creator, who's never played a gacha game, like my fucking self, that got more adapted into Wuthering Waves than any other fucking gacha game that I've ever tried, is one reason only. Wuthering Waves has always been a simplified fucking game. It's always been straightforward. It's been to where my attention span, it understood the reason like why YouTube Shorts or TikTok is so fucking popular is because people don't have an attention span to watch a 20-minute fucking video. They have a better attention span to watch a fucking 2-minute fucking video over a fucking 20-minute video. Wuthering Waves events, Wuthering Waves style of play, different things about it was like everything was based around like the idea that you could do everything in 2 minutes. With an open world concept that once you're done, you go to the next thing, and it just was straightforward. And now Wuthering Waves is incorporating things like this and is taking that simplification that is created and just throwing it out the window. That's the reason why there's no elemental effect in here. That's the reason why, you know, in general, power creeping, which exists in the game, is not seen. It's not really pushed. It's because the game is completely straightforward. Welcome to fucking bootleg Devil May Cry. Welcome to a game that we respect your time in the sense that we know you don't want a 20-minute fucking goddamn shit. We know you want a skip button. We know you want this, and this. We're going to give this to you. But from point A to point B, you don't have to worry. We're not going to hold your hand. It is straightforward concept. And I don't know what's happened since that time period, but fishing event, this and all and stuff, man, like what happened to the simplicity? What happened to the fucking, you know, the idea of simplifying the terminology and everything for the player? Like, this is becoming more, this is trying to create an adept system that's not needed. Like, this is garbage. Like I said, this right here, all this, everything in this shit, I'll do this again. This entire fucking mode here, it's painstakingly fucking boring. I got menus. I got look at this. Like, look. I gotta move on. It's not like, hey, look, you completed this once. Now I have the function to where it just automatically skips it because I already know everything I've just did. The good part of this, combat system. This is Illusive Depth Realm. This is mixed with the dream shit. Like, it works. We got the cards, we got the thing. I mean, it just fucking works perfectly well. But this new Illusive Depth Realm situation that they're at it. Because here, look, menu. You're gonna spend longer clicking. But here's the thing too, I don't even move. Like, look, like, you see the little cursor? This is the analog stick. WDSD on a keyboard just moves the fucking goddamn camera. You gotta actually fucking, dude. Let me explain something very fucking carefully. How stupid is this? How stupid? Because even in ZZZ, you don't have this fucking problem. WUWA added a fucking another difficulty to ZZZ's gameplay. Why do I have to confirm that I want to move here? I can understand why I need to confirm by clicking here. But why am I got to confirm? Would you like to proceed? To move to a spot. Like, come on. Yes.
Those are still out there. I would talk about it.
I really don't want Taco Bell. Last time I had Taco Bell, it killed me. I guess. Wendy's? Or even then, look at it, like, I'll even spend the extra money, do fucking like IHOP or some shit, but they ain't gonna have like a big ass drink either. So I guess Wendy's or some shit.
So we're gonna get shit right.
Hopefully. I'll tell you what, from Wendy's, I'll just do a chili, nuggets, fries, and a drink. Yeah, make it easy. But are you sure you want to move to that spot? You're 100% right, apparently. Apparently you're right. Because I can understand, like, hey, let's confirm right here, like, I want to proceed to go to this spot because there's an event there. But not in a blank fucking square, you goddamn fucking morons. Who the fuck is now in control of fucking... Ever since Tencent took over fucking Kuro Games, this has become fucking goddamn fucking jack shit stupid with some of this shit. Like... I'm not gonna blame Kuro on this. I'm gonna blame fucking Tencent or whatever that fucking bought 51.4% of their shares. I don't think that they're fucking helping any. I think they're fucking fucking shit up. They're fucking shit up for the fucking player. Like, dude, I'm going to bitch about this. Like, look at this. This is fucking, to me, this is painstaking. Like, see, like, look, and then you see, look, I get a Chang Li. Wow, look at this. I actually already got a uniform fucking team right off the fucking bat. That was fucking pure luck. Now, if I go for fucking Zanny, if I would have gone for Zanny here, guess what? But Zanny's already fucking built up thing. Dude, this is just like, this is horrible fucking design. Fucking people don't have. It's just so it's. You're right. the rewards are also locked behind bond stuff, so that even right there becomes its own fucking troubles, because they want you to replay this shit so fucking much, but you don't make it simple enough for someone just to fucking skip through shit so I can get my fucking rewards and get the fuck out of Dodge. This is bad game design. This is actual bad game design. This is something that, like, dude, I'm gonna write this when feedback time comes. I'm writing this in feedback, and I'm gonna express in very fucking goddamn detail that this is garbage. Don't fucking do this shit again. You gotta go to these little question marks and such because you don't know what the fuck's gonna be in it. Look, I'm spending more time in menus. This is my fucking problem. I'm spending more times in the fucking menus than actually playing the fucking goddamn fucking event. Like, look how fucking fast this fight goes, right? Oh, I got more fucking menus after the fucking fight. 3 of these fucking menus. Then I got this fucking menu. Then I gotta pick from this fucking menu what fucking skill shit that I want. Then I gotta fucking skip through this fucking menu. And then I was gonna fucking do an automatic thing to say, hey, you need to go to this spot. Then I got a fucking another goddamn fucking menu. Then I want to go collect this shit here. Right? Boom. Got to get this shit. Look. Menu. 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 Got to come here. Got to fucking confirm that I want to go to a fucking square like this. Oh, shit. Finally. After fucking goddamn fucking several different fucking menu boxes and shit, I get to fucking play something for a little bit. Oh boy, I finally get to play fucking Wuthering fucking Waves. Holy shit, I am so fucking happy finally. But how long is this gonna last for? Because, hey, oh, he didn't die. Oh, watch. But I'm fucking JG. Oh man, I'm playing Wuthering Waves, bro. I'm fucking playing fucking Wuthering Waves. I mean, this is so fucking great. I am finally playing fucking WUWA. And then, oh, it's over. So how many fucking more menus? Menu. Confirm box. Fucking thing. Fucking another menu. Where's Zanny at? Whenever fucking Zanny appears, all this is over. I don't need no other shit. I'm just playing this to play this now. All right. Finally, another battle. But look after the fucking battle, how many fucking more menus I got left. Menu. Battle. Oh boy, I sure can't wait to play this. WUWA's my favorite game, man. Oh man, I can't wait to come in and fight this new looking fucking mech abomination. Let me go into the dream shit real quick. Oh, fight's done. But it's okay. Menu. 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 Automatically tell me to go here. Menu. Menu. Do we see a fucking... Oh, wait, no, this was actually a fucking battle this time. Oh, shit. It's a fucking battle. Oh, shit. Wasn't a battle before. It was a fucking menu. Praise the RNG gods. I get to fucking actually play the fucking game. It's not like the old Illusive Death Realm when I got to fucking play the game all the fucking time. I had like fucking 16 fucking 20 fucking floors to go through. Each one was a fucking goddamn thing. Menus only last for like 5 seconds. Oh, fucking menu. 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 Hey, we might as well come here, right? Look, it's a fucking battle. Oh, shit. The thing is that at the same point in time, you need to do this several fucking times to get all of the fucking endings, to get all of the fucking bonds and shit taken care of. You need to be able to collect and beat the fucking shit with each of these different bonds, right? This is the fucking problem. You're spending more fucking time traversing through fucking menus than you're actually playing the fucking shit. And the fucking shit here, where is it? Is it under watch list or some shit? Yeah. And for these last fucking things here, it's locked under fucking doing different things. I need to make sure that I have a true martial arts fucking team. I need to make sure I have a rebel Mercury Palace. I need to make sure I have a model fucking citizen one. I need to make sure I have bursts with 8 different fucking bonds. To collect the remaining asteroids here. So that means I gotta play this shit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fucking times, at least at minimum. I gotta play this actually 8 times at minimum. I gotta make sure I'm doing 8 different bursts. Doesn't matter which ones you pick, you gotta do it at least 8 fucking times. Where there's more fucking menus than there is gameplay. You got to make sure RNG is on your side, that you get the fucking characters to build the fucking model citizen fucking team, to build the rebel Mercury fucking team, to build the true martial arts fucking team. You got to make sure that you got that. Then you got to make sure that, you know, let's just say you have a Yao. Okay, and you decide to remove his echoes to give it to Calchero to try some stuff. You got to make sure that the fucking shit's back on fucking Yao before you even start the fucking shit, because it's going to take whatever your current character stats are and it's going to fucking place it on top of that. Oh my fucking god, like this is... This is menu simulator. This is the reason why. And oh my god, this is gonna last for, at least it lasts us for 69 days and 2 fucking hours. Like, this is actually painstakingly fucking retarded. This is dumb. Why? Like, look. Wait, can I not fucking replay this again? Wait, you can't play this again? Wait, I can't replay this? I thought that was the point of them leaving that there. That you could still come back here and replay these. I guess not. Okay. I mean, I'll go put this in here, right? Like this makes more like this is gameplay, right? Like this is better than what we got. The original one where you fucking with the other characters and shit, I thought was fucking even better than this, but apparently you can't replay it. I thought you could fucking replay it. Apparently fucking not. I mean, I'm gonna say mechanically, the new Dream fucking system, the way they fucking did that's a lot better than this. On how it activates and everything else. I mean, it's a lot better. But look, complete these waves. New wave comes in. I don't have a fucking menu that's stopping me from the next fucking wave, from the next portion. Momentum. Like, I'm still killing shit fast. I'm still doing shit right here, but it's the momentum behind it that says, look, battle after fucking battle. There's no stop because we already know your character should be, you know, pretty damn fucking high level by the time you fucking do this. Wave cleared. Wave 6. The only menu that I got is selecting the shit. God damn, old WUWA was fucking better, bro. That's sad. And look, it's done. I got the results, all this shit. I leave. Guess what? Guess the fuck what? It loads. Puts me right back here. No entry from this side. I come back. And I can come do the next one. I get less menu time, more gameplay. But what's actually kind of upset me is I thought we were able to replay this. I thought that was the entire purpose. That this was a permanent event and that this was replayable. Oh, this is fucking replayable. This is replayable. Then why the fuck is this menu even existed? Like, Why does this exist? Just for the art? Just so that way I could look at fucking waifus on the fucking screen? Oh no, senpai, let me suck your dick. Like, why the fuck does this exist? If it's not replayable. Just for, like I said, wallpaper, I just leave this on, I see Camellia there. It's live wallpaper at this point. I mean, I already got live wallpaper. I mean, doesn't look nothing like that, but I mean, I already got fucking live wallpaper. I just click my fucking shit, boom, there you go. I can even hide it. There you go, fucking live wallpaper right there. I am so confused. How the fuck did this get in the game? I'm not gonna stop bitching about this right now. I want to know, why did this come into the game? How? Why? What was the purpose of this? Just to waste my fucking time? Okay, so ZZ is okay. So I saw something here. I'm reading about ZZ's thing. ZZZ is giving a new map, a new region, new story, a free 5-star character and weapon for the anniversary. You know, yeah, ZZ, if that is actually the case, let me see. I didn't realize all that. I just thought it was like the other stuff. Oh shit, there's even more. Plus, you also get a one fucking weapon engine. You get 1,600 holograms. You get 20 master tapes, 10 fucking boutons things, free Bell and Wise MC outfits. Legitimately, what that just fucking tells me is that fucking ZZ developers fucking heard all the complaints that Wuthering Waves players gave about the anniversary, took note of it, and fucking fixed their shit. But yet, Wuthering Waves can't take note of the shit that fucking made ZZZ fucking bad, and they making a bit out of it. Where the... Where the actual fuck did Kuro start dropping off? I'm gonna fucking reinstall fucking ZZZ. Oh yeah. I defend the fucking anniversary, but at the same point in time, when you read the first year anniversary from ZZ, you know what Wuthering Waves is going to be known for? Greedy as shit. It's not greedy, stingy as shit. So, Zenless Zone Zero is getting a bunch of different fucking things. ZZZ is going to get a new map, a new region, a new story, a free 5-star character, a free weapon for the anniversary. Plus, it's also giving you fucking 20 draws, which is 1,600 holograms, 20 master tapes, 10 of the thing, and free fucking skins. Like I stated before, I honestly think what ended up fucking happening is that the ZZ developers fucking saw like the commentary, I guess you want to say, of like people bitching about fucking WUWA's anniversary. Oh my fucking god. This event's stupid. The 1-year anniversary of Wuthering Waves is decent. It's not the fucking best. It's not really a proclaiming of how great fucking Kuro's done. And Hoyo's coming out with the ZZZ shit and fucking doing this shit, and it's fucking gonna be better. Oh my god. I'm really thinking that the Tencent shit that happened with Kuro and then by basically having 51.4% is causing this problem. Like that's what I really think. That's what I legitimately fucking absolutely think, is that the reason why Wuthering Waves is in this predicament is that Kuro is no longer Kuro. My head hurts. Like, let's legitimately talk for a minute. Like, let's legitimately talk. Because y'all bringing up the protagonist and apparently the cringe Kyo and that shit, which is fucking hilarious, the fucking names. But I'm gonna go with them on this. I watched Kyo's video about, you know, comparing gacha games because it makes other gacha games better. Okay. I think that was a really well done video. I'm not gonna lie. I think it was a really well done video if you watched that one today. But I also see it as there's a problem with that with the point of the video in that the point that was being broadcasted. I don't think that, honestly, the content creator itself believes that. I don't think Kyo believes that. I don't think Saint Tonus believes that. Because Saint Tonus even made that commentary about comparing gacha games when he made the statement that the reason why I think he even told this to like I think even you brought this up to me as well, Noisy, that the reason why he, you know, legitimately goes after Hoyle so much is because it's not that he quote unquote hates Genshin. He wants Genshin to be better. That was the excuse that I've heard. Right? That it's by us comparing, having competition, it's going to force companies like Hoyo to make their games better. That is like the legitimate conversational topic that came from that. That is the point that came from that conversation. That's from my understanding. My problem is that there's so much hypocrisy that comes with that as well. Because did Genshin not, in some ways, Author, I think you could probably, you're more of the Genshin player here that can testify to this and tell me whether I'm right or wrong, because I don't play Genshin. But I've heard some good things about changes in Genshin. I've heard that there's been changes in Genshin that, yeah, from the competition with Wuthering Waves, Genshin took some ideas or whatever from Wuthering Waves and embarked it. ZZZ has taken ideas from Wuthering Waves and embarked it. And now I'm hearing from several different sources of people who plays Wuthering Waves and other gacha games and such, that the biggest statement that's coming out of it is that, oh, Hoyo copied WUWA. Oh, fucking ZZ is copying Wuthering Waves in this regards. Blah, 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 blah. Now, instead of praising them, now that it's upsetting that they're stealing from Wuthering Waves. But I thought the point of comparing gacha games, the point of doing this such, having the competition and everything else, was to do exactly what's happening is ZZZ's getting better. Genshin's getting better. Maybe Honkai Star Rail will get better. I thought that was the idea. And I hear from the other side, oh, they copied it. And it's like, now we're hating on Hoyo for making something better. Where your exact opinion originally is that you want to see those games become better. What the fuck? Why are we changing our beliefs? Why are we being very hypocritical? I am a person who's played this game since day one that loves and hates Wuthering Waves in several different degrees because I enjoy this fucking game. That I legitimately enjoy this game. But I don't change my fucking beliefs. I'm going to tell you that the little fucking shooting device that's over your fucking shoulder, when they fucking gave it to us in 1.3 or whatever, 1.4, whatever they gave it to us, was one of the most useless fucking devices that was given in the fucking game at the time. And even so, it's even more useless now. Because we don't have shooting puzzles like we did in 1.1, 1.0, 1.2. The shooting puzzles are fucking gone. After Mount Vermont, there's not been a shooting puzzle. I don't change my opinion that this is good, this is bad in Wuthering Waves. I don't change my opinion or my beliefs of what I think. But it seems like when it comes to other content creators out there, that their beliefs can change on a dime. I mean, I'm going to call out St. Tona's on the LD shop sponsorship that he's got. Grant you, people probably won't in any which way, shape, form get too fucked over. Will get fucked over by it. Okay? But that is not the official curl way of getting astrites. Kuro does not want you to go to LD shop and go buy astrites or loot bar for that shit. If you can't do it in the game, they have a top-up center on their own to do it. I don't think anyone will get banned for it, but it is considered a bannable offense to use sites like that in gacha games. And he's advertising that shit. Where this is the man that complains that we should follow what Kuro wants, we should follow the rules, we should follow this and that, but yet you get a sponsorship with LD Shop and you're publicizing that, and that is like something you don't want to do. It's hypocrisy. It is. But the thing is that that's because basically that's what Loot Bar does anyway. What fucking Loot Bar, what fucking LD Shop does is they get your account, they fucking go on a VPN, they go to fucking place like Japan's fucking shit where it's gonna be the cheapest fucking revenue, and they go purchase it on your fucking account, take their credit card off of it, and then give you back your account. In a sense. But there you go. What stops it from selling the information? It's a third-party company and it should not be trusted. It's not officially recognized by Kuro, Hoyo, or any other fucking gacha game. Like, that's why, like, when people come tell me, oh, use Loot Bar and shit, it's like, dude, that sounds so fucking stupid. When you could download a free fucking VPN and do it yourself. And there's different horror stories I've heard about Loot Bar. I've heard some horror stories about the company. That accounts have gotten banned. I've heard that accounts have gotten actually compromised. Information's got compromised. Why the fuck would you allow yourself to sell out to a sponsorship with some place like LD Shop, which is not officially recognized by Kuro Games? I guarantee you, I go to fucking the official Wuthering Waves Discord server and say, hey guys, I'm going to go buy asteroids with LD bar, with LD shop or loot bar. You know what's going to end up happening? I'm going to get banned. Because it's not officially recognized. Curl can't guarantee that you're going to get what you pay for at that point. And last I checked, I had to go find it again, but I got offered a fucking deal like that too. I got offered a deal with that. It wasn't from Loot Bar or from LD Shop. It was another one that was doing with gacha games. I forgot what the name of it is, but there's another one that was doing it. They offered me a fucking thing, and I went to go look at the terms of services and shit, and it's not allowed. The community of Wuthering Waves has been built on hypocrisy. That's what I 100% fucking feel. It's been built on hypocrisy. It has been built on a world where things need to fit an agenda. It cannot be, you know, honest. The Wuthering Waves community, especially with a majority of the content creators, is not honest. That's 100% how I feel. That's why I've made statements against several of them. That's why the only one that I legitimately, out of the Wuthering Waves community, believe. Sometimes I don't agree with all his opinions, but the only person that I truly do respect in regards to his content is Ethan. Because if something, because the reason why I have a lot of respect for Ethan, he may put up a video that might be, you know, very much a rage baity type video, but he does take heart in the information he spreads. So if he feels like he is spreading misinformation, he will remove the video. He won't keep it up. He'll remove the video, he'll make a statement, and he will fix it. He's one of the few people that will actually have a conversation, not an argument. Personally, I think the guy hates me probably quite a bit, just because of how things got handled in the past with people he's associated with. So I don't think I would ever be able to have a conversation with him, which I would love to, because legitimately he's one of the few people that I think if I explained something to him, he would understand it. He wouldn't just blacklist. He would actually sit there, he would try to understand it, and he would actually, you know, discuss it. Not just throw it through the door. Not just dismiss it. But other content creators that I have seen, it's very few that any of them talk to me anymore, because it's been pointed out to me, hey, look, you're not welcome in the Wuthering Waves community. You're not welcomed here. No one likes your takes. And if I associate myself with you in any which way, shape, form, I'll get blacklisted in a sense, and I don't want to do that. I've got told this by a few content creators already that I was talking to. I told them exactly, like, yeah, I completely understand. Not a problem. Because, hey, what I did is what I did, and, you know, I accept that. But if someone would actually sit down and discuss things, I think that we can see point of views a lot more clearly. before we dismiss things. But it seems like if you want to legitimately make statements that can be counteracted, this is what gets to me. I like drama and I don't like drama. I'll be honest with you. Like, it's entertaining. But what I find in my philosophy of conversation, there is no right and there is no wrong point of views. The world's not black and white, it's in color. And I think that you have to have the opposite side of an argument to better justify your argument. Like, you need to be able to, and this is how I was raised, and I'll use this as an example because my father used this as an example to me once before. If you're going to vote for a candidate, for example, like Donald Trump, and you're going to argue that he's the best president in the fucking world, you better be able to also debate that he's not going to be the best president. Why? Because there's going to be people who don't like him, and you need to understand their point of view in order to counteract it. You need to be able to put your differences aside of your opinion and counteract that opinion with theirs. And you need to be able to understand where they're coming from. So that way you can legitimately defend your point of view. So in this case, in English for Genshin Wuthering Waves, I am going to say Wuthering Waves is a better game than Genshin, but I better be able to find points that Wuthering Waves is not the better fucking game and Genshin is the better fucking game, so that way I can better defend it. Understanding another point of view can help strengthen your point of view. I mean, this is why I also like fiction. VXV fiction. I don't talk to the guy, but if you watch some of his videos, yeah, he's about drama and everything too. And I think he takes it the right way, but he's also got his own points and his own beliefs. And he legitimately, he'll call out stupid shit. I mean, he called out St. Tonus one time for being stupid with the gacha smack situation. And then St. Tonus called him a snake in the grass, all this other shit. And I'm not sure if they're still talking or not, or if they fixed their relationship or not. But I remember that it got thing. And I even went to fiction. I said, dude, no, you're 100% right. Like, you should not, you're not a hated person. You said what you said. And you know what? Some people are going to disagree or whatever. But, what St. Tonus was doing was wrong. Because if it had been St. Tonus at that point in time, I would have seen that Twitter comment and I was friends with Fiction. The first thing I would do is go talk to Fiction face to face and say, hey man, what's the problem? What did I do? It's like when the situation with some guy I didn't know, Athoma, fucking made 2 videos on me. I went out of my way. I had people who went out of their way to talk to the guy, to have a conversation. Not to copyright strike him, not to fucking remove the videos, to be like, yo, I never heard of you before. I don't know who the hell you are. You made these 2 videos. What am I doing so wrong? Can you give me your opinion? Never happened. I copyright strike one fucking video just on the premise that, okay, I don't like this reaction because it's clipped several points. I don't like it because this is not the point that I was making. Someone took a portion of what I was saying and basically just took one bad section of it instead of the whole context, and it's reacting to this part and just like, I'm not watching this entire shit. You're saying that I'm leaking camellia footage and everything else, where the video that is on my channel is a fucking website that's just showing a build. You're trying to tell people I'm showcasing fucking actual animations and shit, which I'm fucking not. After the copyright strike, you know, like I've stated this before, we've had a conversation in DMs. We resolved this as adults. I have no problems. I have no problems with him. I just made a statement in the DMs to him after that when he contacted me and said, "Look, I've been trying to get a hold of you. I've been trying to talk to you. You're the one that refused to talk to me. I want to settle this in private. We're finally in private. Let's settle it. If you got a problem, come to me first. Discuss it with me. Let's get into a podcast." That's why I got told he can't, that in his country Discord's not allowed. All this stuff, he can't do Discord and all this other stuff, so we couldn't have a conversation. But yeah, he's on other people's streams and doing all this stuff with like Tectone and everything and gacha fucking podcasts, and he's talking, but he can't talk to me because his country won't allow it for some reason. I don't get it. I put the olive branch out several times. I mean, look, I tried talking to St. Tonus because Lightning asked me to. I've tried putting out the olive branch to discuss things with him, to be pretty much fucking 2 or 3 fucking months put on hold because I wasn't worth having a conversation with when I was trying to apologize for certain actions in the past, which I regret for even trying, because here comes the point. The man hasn't changed. I thought after his conversation with EO, the man changed. He did not. That's my fault. He did not. Because 2 days fucking later, he went right back to the way he was. And my only argument to everything that has ever been talked to me about, described to me about, is that there's more to the conversation. There's more to these debates. There's more to these arguments than what one person is saying. And St. Tonus, I do believe 110%, is a person that rewrites information. He dismisses information, and overall just doesn't know what exactly the fuck he's talking about 9 out of 10 times. That he pretends. Because if it doesn't fit the agenda that he's trying to describe, it gets rewritten. If someone counteracts the argument with something, it gets dismissed with a whole different point that is not even relevant to the conversation. This is a man that makes certain commentary about certain other content creators and is automatically forgiven. When anyone else that would do what he did gets castrated. Because I'll even bring that up. The simple thing with Genozod, like when he made the commentary and made it seem like the dude was a pedophile, that he was implying it. You're gonna tell me if anyone else would have done something similar to that they would have gotten away with it? They would have been fucking, if I would have fucking done something like that, dude, I would have been fucking castrated. Someone else would have been castrated, whoever. to the ends of the earth. They would have been canceled immediately. There would be no more, that person who had done it would no longer exist. But backtracking and everything else. One second. All right, I'm back. I got food here in front of me. I'm gonna eat for a second. So, unpopular opinion, I think he's an undercover agent. And undercover or not, he gets popularity to get away with stuff that would have ruined others because of plot armor. Not sure about that one. I don't know if I'll go that far. I almost feel like, look, I think Tectone's a fucking good guy, to be completely honest. I think he's another person that you could legitimately talk to and I could respect. But I think like what ended up happening is Tectone straight up found someone like Saintonus and said, dude, I'm going to help you and I'm going to build a content creator for a future favorite. Like, I hate to say it like that because it almost sounds like it's like he made a deal with the devil. Because the way Saintonus came in and started, and his lack of information about Wuthering Waves, to be completely honest, because the dude lacks information. That's 100% true. He lacks information. He acts like a fucking tourist sometimes. Because, Noisy, I'm not sure if you're still there. I want to talk about Pride Win again. You up for that conversation, buddy? What about you, Arthur? Y'all up for that conversation about Pride Win? We all know tier lists are bullshit. We all know tier lists is in a lot of regards. I discussed this earlier. Problem with tier lists is that people calculate things at a different pacing than which you would like it. All right, that's 100% fucking the reason why most tier lists is because there is no consistency with calculations. So one person's tier list versus another person's tier list versus another person's tier list is never any consistency, really, 9 out of 10 times, because people will calculate different things in different places to showcase their thought pattern. With Pride Win, I am not going to lie. while in one way I don't agree with them about their calculations, my question is that my question is this. How is, and especially Wuthering Waves, how are the fuck are we actually supposed to fucking calculate tiers? A tier list? Because a lot of their calculations that I'm looking at is based on the idea of 1v1 DPS or 1v1 character versus character, not character team versus character team. The only time I've seen character team versus character team so far in their calculations is with Zanny. But everything else has been pretty much character versus character. And I was thinking about this. Isn't that how St. Tonus originally calculated that Yao was a power creep to Jinshi in one of his really old videos? That throw the teams aside, that helps Jinshi, that at the end of the day, Yao is a power creep to Jinshi because of his alt rotation and how many times he can basically do damage before Jinshi can do a nuke. So, if Pridewind is taking a similar approach with all its characters and determining the characters in the regards of not team-based, but from an older model that St. Tonus used, wouldn't that be in some regards correct? Because, dude, the argument that's going on, I swear, before anything, it's like, this is what St. Tonus was talking about. This is how it was. This is how it used to be. This is how it should have been, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm just losing my mind. But I mean, I think just like you, Arthur, let Pridewind have their fucking tier list. It's not like one person's creating it. It's a community of people creating it. It's just like Maggie. Let her have her theory crafting. Who cares? If you don't believe it, you don't believe it. The idea is that there is no definite answer on the tier list. I mean, a tier list makes more sense in a fighting game anyway, in my personal opinion, than any kind of single player game like this. Like, I don't think you could compare, in all honesty, a Summon Zero R1 Jinshi to a fucking Summon Zero R1 Carlotta. I think that the Carlotta kicks the Jinshi's ass. But they play differently. They're not. Carlotta's not a nuke character. I think, honestly, in all regards, Camellia, Chang Li. Who else does a nuke with their resonance skill? Would be better comparisons. Like, I don't know anyone else that their resonance skill lights up and does more damage. I think it's just like those three. Like, and even then, I'm gonna be honest. Summon Zero R1 Chang Li would beat Jinshi out in terms of damage, I would believe. If it's 1v1. Camellia too. Because Jinshi would not have a full, because Jinshi cannot build up at a Summon Zero R1 her full meter. So at that point in time on a tier list, if you want to go that route, Jinshi gets knocked down underneath them. That's what I'm saying. Because that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why, like I said, I think in general that anybody who just does tier lists, like, I'm sorry, man, tier lists are bullshit. Because there is no standard calculation that you can do, especially in a gacha game like this. The farm warriors out there who like to showcase all this shit, I'm sorry, man, like, there's more to it than what you're saying. There needs to be more of a bigger thought process behind it. I can't take Prodwan's one either, like, fully seriously, because, again, I understand where they're coming from, but at the same point, the consistency of the tier listing is kind of fucked up. What do you mean, is there a neutral weakness hologram? There is no weakness hologram. You mean like a hologram that has all of it at neutral? There's no advantage, disadvantage. Is that what you mean, Wing? Because that doesn't exist. all holograms have a 10% defensive resistance to all elemental characters, to all the resonators. But if the resonator is the same type, Fallacy of the Fallen to Zanny, Infernal Rider to Chang Li, the Monkey to GM, the resistance turns to 40%. It turns to a 40% wall. So that's why, like I said, elemental system in WUWA does not exist. It's bullshit. I'd like to know what the fuck his definition of nigga statuses is, because I don't think he understands it. I think that in the terms of St. Tonus, he heard the phrase negative statuses and then just started using it in his daily language. You know what I mean? Like to consider, okay, let me pull this up. So the negative status for players are retained and will work normal. They will mostly debuff your character the same way as negative statuses, so don't let them stack on your resonator. This is against resonators. What we provide: Spectral Frazzle. Spectral Frazzle deals spectral damage to a target with regular intervals during its duration, while reducing one stack of spectral damage. Frazzle effect. The damage affected but depends on the resonator level, the enemy's defense resistance, and the number of stacks. It is not influenced by resonator's attack, crit rate, or other factors. Only certain spectral attacks inflict stackable fractal thing. Aerial erosion inflicts aerial damage on a target at regular intervals as long as it lasts, with more stacks resulting in greater damage. Only certain aerial attacks, blah blah blah. Electric Flare. While Electric Flare is active, it weakens a target's attack with more stacks, further reducing their strength. Once Fusion Burst hits max stick, it ignites and removes stacks, dealing fusion damage. Glacial Shaft. Stacks increased. The target speed gradually decreases. Upon reaching max stacks, the target is frozen and the stacks of things are removed. But that doesn't, but only certain resonator moves can inflict negative stats if it's explicitly mentioned. So, okay, hold on here. Because this is the first time I'm seeing this shit, right? Because I don't believe that exists. I don't believe that exists. Let me pull a character. Let's pull Yinlin. What's it called exactly? It is called Electric Flare. Nothing in here about electric flare. Nothing about applying electric flare. Because it has to be explicitly put into the kit. Okay, let's go to Carlotta. With Carlotta, Glacial Shaft. Let's go with Reso Skill. Forte. I don't see fucking Ling Yang or only one I see that freezes an enemy is Carlotta. I don't see any of the other characters. They don't have it that they don't have negative effects. Unless it's built in with the echoes, per se. Go to tutorials. Go to definition shit. Because I know we had this conversation before. Because like this status icon, none of this is in the game yet. Like area erosions came in. Havoc Bane's not in yet. Electro Flare's not in yet. Fusion Burst is not in yet. Spectral Frazzle is in. Glacial Shaft is not in. These are these. This is what I was always under the impression of. Enemies have it right now. Like Wrath is not in, but these effects right here, right? These enhancements, only Aerial Erosion and Spectral Frazzle's in right now. Lupa is probably going to be getting Fusion Burst, from my understanding. Like, she's going to come in, they're going to put in Fusion Burst. She's going to have Fusion Burst in there. They added this in here for future purposes. Like, this isn't in yet. The only two that we could talk about is Aerial and Spectral Frazzle. That exists. Electro Flare and Fusion Burst does not exist right now. Glacial and Havoc Bane does not exist right now. Like, we cannot talk about negative status effects as a whole, because the only two that we got. I mean, I think the enemies have it. I could be wrong, but I think the enemies have it. Because I know I fight, like, sometimes, like, the electro fuckers or what, like, anything that's electro based, like the wolves or some shit. I might be actually Havoc with that. But I'll see, like, the icon above my head. I'll see, like, an icon above my head that's, like, a little purple little light shining. But otherwise, negative statuses, these debuffs right now, do not actually exist, except for Spectral Frazzle and Aerial Erosion. It's the only ones that really exist from a player to an enemy. Players don't do Electrofusion with Electric Cat. They don't do Fusion Burst. They don't do Glacial Shaft. They don't do Havoc Bane, because those don't exist. This is coming in the future. These four are coming in the future. They don't exist right now. This might actually exist, but to be honest with you, I've never noticed it. I mean, the simplest way to go test that is you'll go get hit by a fucking whatever character. Like, bosses don't provide that shit, so it's gotta be regular enemies, I guess. Because a boss doesn't give me any kind of debuff if I go fight it. Let's just see. Where is Runner Rider? If a Fertile Rider hits me, apparently, explodes when the status reaches 10 stacks. Okay, so don't dodge. Okay, look. That's a negative defect. I got 4 stacks of fire, 5. So yeah, I have it. I mean, they have it. And I blow up. That's it. That's the thing. Hit me again. Okay, I got 2 stacks. All right. Dodge attack removes the stacks. Oh, that kind of seems sucky. So dodge attack does not actually work in that regard. So here's the thing, right? I want you to notice something. Let's Xander get hit a couple more times. So I got the little icon that's above my status bar, right? That shows that I got stacks of what they call the flame burst or whatever, right? The fusion burst or whatever. So the fusion burst, when it reaches 10 stacks, it'll blow up. Right now, I have 4 stacks that's on me. If I switch a character, I still have those stacks. But you know what's so awesome about the fucking negative status effect like that? You don't notice it. Shorekeeper doesn't have a thing because she doesn't have a cleanse, so I'm not sure if any character has a cleanse, because I don't remember reading anything about any character have a cleanse. So if that's the case, let's go look at Havoc. Where's Crownless at? Crownless, Echo Boss, Nightmare would be... Oh, you're Havoc. I can use you. I don't need Crownless, I can do you. So, what does Havoc Burst do if it hits its stacks? Deals AoE damage, stacks up to 2 times, and gradually increases when effective. Okay. Full health. Piss it off. Like, the damage is so fucking minor. The damage is so minor from that. Resonator is frozen at 10 stacks. Movement speed is reduced. Because I know that this... And this right here, there's something missing in that one.
Stay calm. At your disposal.
My speed's not been reduced. I need 10 stacks.
Physical damage detected.
Dude, the enemy's like, okay. Yeah, you got that effect, right? But doesn't Iax as well stack too? Where you can't even switch out to a resonator? Four stacks. How many stacks is it? 10, right? Double check. Deal spectral time over damage.
Clock strikes red. Lock the door. You asked for chaos. I'll bring you war. Steel in my fist. Fire in my spine. No mercy lies past this fault line. Break the chain. I'll snap the law. God let down. I'll wrap the flaw. Crimson goddess. Judgment reigns and vengeance goes silent. Halls to fractured skies. Heading straight. Injustice flies. Still king. Kings and ground.
Come on. Like this is just does like a little damage over fucking time. This is not even a big deal. As I even get over 8 stacks. I mean, so 10, okay, so 10 stacks does seem like it just would fucking obliterate you. Interesting. Like this shit does not even matter. So the debuffing, the negative stats effects that enemies have are absolutely fucking useless.
In the ash of the city's lies, I walk alone but never blind. No
Like they have it, but it's useless.
no crown, just a fury they can't drown.
Minus 10% attack, reduced movement speed, 7%, 5%. They don't matter.
You can run, you can kneel, but you can't escape.
I know that you can freeze a boss using not using the echo itself, like the actual dumb echo itself. Yeah, this one right here. So unless it's based in the echo, but the thing is that we don't like. Again, the negative stats effects don't fucking matter. The only negative stats effects that gonna fucking matter is player base, and we don't have these right now. That's future wise. The only two that we have is this.
From battles, tales untold, a silent
because it has to be explicitly written.
In a blaze in the dark, she leads the way through trials that would make
Only certain resonator moves can inflict negative status if explicitly mentioned. So I have to look at moves. Because, like, it's explicitly mentioned for, you know, aerial rover. It's explicitly mentioned in spectral rover. It's explicitly written for Zanny, for Phoebe.
when the city sleeps and fear takes hold. She walks alone through alleys cold. No cape, no crown, just grit and grace.
It's gonna say, like, okay, like even this character, right?
Rosanny, the Batman of my heart. From shadows deep, you never part. With every strike, with every
Aerial erosion. It's gonna be in yellow. See? Aerial erosion. It's fucking heavy attack will inflict 1 stack of aerial erosion. So what I'm looking for, character like Yao. Y'all don't have it. JJ don't have it. Go to Carlotta. I don't see it there. I don't see it there. Nothing here. Go to Phoebe real quick, because Phoebe. Let's do Phoebe and Zanny. Spectrofrazzle. 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 It's got to be explicitly ringed. Yeah, she does. Aerial erosion. Aerial erosion. And Spectrofrazzle. Aerial erosion. Like, only the new characters have the status effects. Has negative status effects. None of the old ones do. Because that's what I thought. It has to be written explicitly. I mean, it's not a universal elemental mechanical rework, but only certain resonator moves can inflict negative status if explicitly mentioned. Rover. It's mentioned in right here. Maximum stack of aerial erosion. I even think his Spectral one has Spectral Frazzle that was added. That it was reworked into it because we all made note of that because they never had it before. Wait. Oh, I actually gotta watch the entire egg conversion animation. I forgot. No, he can't switch during battle. Okay. I'm in the middle of battle, that's why. I wish it would just be a simple cut in, cut out, not like I actually have to do this entire conversion shit.
Leaving the past behind.
All right. Yeah, Spectral Frazzle. Spectral Frazzle. Like, this never fucking existed. Does Genshi have Spectral Frazzle? No, she has Stellar Glamour. With certain Resonators, players can only apply negative status effects on an enemy. This is not a universal though, as Resonators should support negative status effect application. So far, at the time of the writing of this, so far only Special Rover can apply negative status effect. So we can't fucking actually talk about it because it's just starting. It's not. I want to see something too while I'm thinking about it. It's always been in the kit, it's just never been used. So negative status effects don't... Okay, so it's always been in the kit, it's just never been used. Okay, so negative status effects actually have no bearing in Wuthering Waves right now. The application that it does from enemy to player is actually not even that fucking big of a deal. You don't notice it. It's like you stepping on a fucking Lego. That is basically the damage you're taking, is you're stepping on a fucking Lego damage. Because I mean, 10 stacks of fucking fusion burst from Infernal Rider only doing 200 fucking HP damage on my fucking character ain't shit. Like, I wouldn't even notice that. So what the okay, so author, what the fuck exactly am I getting from you that St. Tonus is saying here? Because reading this shit, just proves my point even harder. This is going to be what outweighs the future characters. This is what's going to be this is what right here, future wise, all of this is what's going to determine future wise on characters being on the top of the tier list, because GN doesn't apply aerial erosion. He does not benefit from aerial erosion, but new DPS gets it. Aerial erosion inflicts aerial damage on target at irregular intervals as long as it lasts, the more stacks resulting in greater damage. I mean, pretty much from like that, the more stacks you do, the greater the fucking damage. Which, that's a power creep. How is that not a power creep? Jinshi cannot apply this, but Zanny gets Spectral Fragile, which deals spectral damage to a target at regular intervals during its duration, while reducing one stack of Spectral Frazzle. The damage inflicted body effect depends on the Resonator's level, the enemy's defense and resistance, and the number of stacks. It is not influenced by the Resonator's attack, crit, or other factors. Like, when new characters are going to be using quote unquote the negative statuses, the older characters are not using it. The newer character, in all honesty, is stronger. Now you just blew balance out the window by adding this. Unless otherwise you add this into the old characters' kits in some way, shape, form, to where Mortefe fucking uses Fusion Burst, fucking Baichi uses Glacial Shaft, fucking Danjin uses Havoc Bane, unless you give them that ability. The new character that comes in that uses this is already got a fucking, is a leap ahead of the competition of the older characters. Because it takes one time to get one character, another Jinshi-like character that uses Spectral Frazzle. They could put they could do something. They can make a fucking new little menu item here for an armor piece that gives the old characters, you know, aerial erosion or something. They could do something to that effect. But as long as the old characters cannot use the status effects, then it's useless. I don't believe this is real. I think this is wrong. It is not influenced by Resonator's attack, crit rate, or other factors. Well, no, it probably is. So yeah, we can now stack it on enemies, but we cannot stack it on enemies. Like, old characters can't stack it, only new characters can. Again, in Wuthering Waves, there's no elemental reactions or anything like that. I want to see. I can learn a lot from this website here. Okay. Where was that located at? Like, if I want to know about this shit, where do I find this? Like, what would be the main page for something like this? Tips and tricks. So, if they follow the same format, then tips and tricks would have it, right? Because I want to learn about WUWA's mechanics then. I mean, fucking Genshin's shit. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? This is way fucking deeper than WUWA. I gotta give credit. I think actually fucking maybe that makes a sense why the combat is actually like it is. Because you gotta fucking think in that shit. This fucking mode is so fucking trash though. I'm gonna still say that. I was just gonna say that when it comes down to Genshin players, I'm sorry, you're not brain dead. Genshin players are not brain dead. Like, that is a fucking novel and a half. I don't want to learn that shit. Yeah, I mean, thanks. It's not that hard though, but I'm just saying that still in general, you have deeper mechanics than Wuthering Waves has. Like, legitimately, I have to give that to Genshin. I didn't think it was that fucking deep. I didn't think that you had the ability of taking fire and water and making some kind of a melt fucking element from it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that kind of deal is like still like, you gotta fucking hard at Pokemon. Here, I was using the fucking analytics of like, okay, you know, elemental effects and WUWA does not exist because Pokemon fucking bullshit and everything. And then I'm reading that shit and I'm just like, oh God, you don't. Yeah, like Genshin fucking decided, fuck you. We're doing fucking more than that shit. Why is there a chest there? In here? Did these chests respawn or something? These, I know I got these chests before. I know 100% I got these chests back when 2.0 came out, because that's what we did. We collected every chest. These chests respawned. Yeah, I know it's like real life stuff, but I'm just saying the mechanics of that is actually much fucking deeper. Like it's actually thought, like you actually think, and it's actually kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie, that actually sounds pretty fucking cool. Now, is the practicality of that any cool is the question I have. Like, that is like my biggest fucking question now is like, I'm saying, oh yeah, that's fucking cool, dude. I know I collected all these fucking chests because we did this area. This shit respawn. I don't give a fuck. I'm getting free asteroids. Fuck this shit. I'm gonna get it. But that's the question I now have is, thinking about it is, on paper that sounds cool as shit, but in practicality, is it actually cool or is it shitty? From an actual Genshin player, let me put it that way, not a tourist. While I'm here looking to see if there's any more fucking chests that I have not, that might have just respawned. Dude.
I'll take it as my overtime fee.
Why is there so many fucking chests? Like, I'm not gonna lie, I would actually like to see something like that in WUWA. Like a spectral and fusion, you know, element mixed together. Electric and whatever, electric and ice. I would like to see WUWA actually implement something like that.
Some pocket money. Won't say no to that.
Just to wipe it off from you.
Doesn't it give me a pull now? Sure does. But these negative stats effects that we're talking about in WUWA, while it exists in certain ways, first and foremost, enemies inflicting status effects on us is actually fucking the most I'm gonna say it, it's the most dumbest fucking thing in this fucking game, because they don't actually have any serious repercussion. Negative status effects do not have any repercussion really at all on any characters. I mean, go and fight Infernal Rider and getting explosive damage of like 100, like 200 or whatever HP ain't fucking shit.
Fuck your gods, fuck your kings, fuck the cage you call control. I'm a riot, you're a shame, the kneeling your soul.
Fucking the fucking enemy stats effects to players ain't shit, and player stats effects does not exist except for the new characters of Zanny and Phoebe right now, and Spectral Rover and Aerial Rover and the Druid Girl. They're the only ones that can apply these negative status effects. None of the old cast can do it. So why are we saying that there's no such thing as power creep in WUWA? Can someone explain that one to me? If one character could do something right now that none of the older characters can do, how the fuck are we not determining that there is such thing as power creep? And I don't like, just because it don't feel like it. I am very well confused now on the statement of there's no power creep in WUWA, because just reading that and confirming that confirms everything that I've been fucking saying. There's power creep, and power creep's gonna get more and more abundant until the day fucking GN can apply aerial erosion. The day that Jinshi can apply Spectral Frazzle. Yeah, the game focuses playstyle than those stuff. Right, completely. Which, again, like I said, to the general casual player, you're not going to feel like there is. You're not going to feel like there is a power creep, right? But it does exist. I mean, Genshin had to start off at this stage too, right? I'm gonna ask like I'm gonna ask like like OG fucking Genshin players, not newer ones, but like OG ones that might remember like 1.0 fucking Genshin. I'm pretty sure, like back in the day, within the first year of Genshin, power creep was not, should have probably been there, but not really noticeable. It wasn't until we got further in its life cycle that power creep became truly apparent, right? But it was there. It just was there in very, very small quantities, non-noticeable. I am assuming this, because sooner or later the game must have gotten to the point where the characters, if people have complained about power creep and shit, it must have gotten to the point to where the characters that came in, if things were created just for them, that balance in general became unbalanced and it could never be fixed, could never properly be fixed. Because that's what in general happens with the game. Like, people still saying that power creep does not exist in Wuthering Waves. I mean, I'm sure Genshin had that point where it was like, oh, power creep doesn't exist, but sooner or later, when stuff like area erosion, right? Like, let's put it like this: when area erosion, when spectral frazzle and shit is coming to play, and then you're gonna get characters, because Lupa gets flame burst. I saw the new echo set for her. She's getting a whole new echo set too. I saw the leaks for that. She's getting the flame burst echo set. Chang Li is not getting flame burst, but she's getting flame burst. Again, does that not mean if an old character can't use it? Like, this is the only way I can see that you can balance this now, is that the old characters have to find a way of making it to where the old characters can use the new sets, the be able to do negative stats effects, because they still can't do it. Only new characters can do it, and new characters being Phoebe. Like, Carlotta doesn't even have a negative stats effect. I mean, it's interesting to know. Like, it's interesting to know this stuff now. And I'm gonna be honest, like, the reason why I'm bringing it up and shit is because in all honesty, yeah, it doesn't fucking honestly fucking matter right now. Like, WUWA, the power creep is there, right? But it doesn't fucking matter. Like when we go with test just a little while ago, the negative stats effects that enemies do on players, it's negligible. It doesn't fucking do shit. It's there. Don't get me wrong, it's fucking there, but it doesn't actually do you really anything bad. It's not like you have to worry 100% you need to dodge because you don't want to get debuffed. Fucking Infernal Riders 10 fucking stacks don't do you shit. Fucking Havoc's bird over there is fucking 2 stacks of additional damage over time, does not do you shit. It's not a big deal. It's not a concern no more. Because there's no advantage or disadvantage system. Let me put it this way. Lupa's coming out, right? And depending on how the kit works, right? Because I mean, I haven't seen truly an official like kit on her. So I'm not sure if she is based on Resin Liberation, if she's based on heavy attack type deal. I'm sure the weapon would probably tell me that. What does Lupa's weapon say? Let me look. Let me go see this real quick. Let me go see if there's anything about Lupa. Do we have a kit on Lupa? Because I would like to see a kit. Yes, we do. We have a kit. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. She's heavy attack focused. Resin Liberation, though, is going to be the most of, but she does have heavy attack damage. And Resin skill.
She drinks a mead from a skull. She split
So I want to see. So her echo set is for not stacking, but for quick swapping. Fusion team's gonna be strong as shit. And what's good about this new Echo set is that the older units will be able to use it. I don't think Echo sets stack, right? Like they stack in one way, but they don't stack in another.
He was born from a requiem, fed on fire and war, worshipped by cowards, feared by the gods of before. No savior's coming, no sword will stand.
Like I don't think they stack. Like I don't think you could use like 3 aerial sets and increase 3 aerial sets. I don't think that works. Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't think that works at all. So if that's the case, the new Echo set will not work for Chang Li, but would work for Encore. So Encore's actually getting a buff. I believe, right? Or am I wrong? Let me go take a look at Encore. Because Encore's based with her Resonant Liberation, isn't she? Everything focuses around Resonant Liberation. No, it's based on heavy attack damage, base attack damage. No, I don't think it would work that way. I mean, the best way to fucking just honestly make them take a look at it. That sounds. Okay, so Encore is based on a basic attack damage. So yeah, it won't work for her. New set's useless for her. I mean, this is how you fucking test. This is how you fucking really look at it. But it would work for fucking you. According to quote unquote the Echo sets, you want Res Liberation damage. So the new Echo set is going to work for our little 4-star fucking Dante girl. Fucking Shisha, whatever. Shisha. So it will work for you. So Lupa's Echo set is going to work for you. Chang Li doesn't benefit from it. Encore doesn't benefit from it, but you benefit from it. That's interesting. Yeah, I know she's a base attack, but the new Echo set, it's called Flaming Claw Print. It increases diffusion damage on Resonators by 15%, plus an additional 10%, so that's 25%. But it also boosts the caster's Resonant Liberation damage by 20%. So, looking at Flaming Claw Print for Lupa, which is only for Lupa, it is not going to work for Chang Li. It's not going to work for Encore, but it's going to work for Shishi, or whatever her fucking this one's name is. Because you want Res Liberation on the attack. So the only other fusion character that it's going to benefit is this one. I don't think Brant uses fucking Res Liberation in any which way, shape, form. No, he's basic attack. Yeah, he don't use it. So now even on Brant. Okay. Ten hours. It's fusion. It's Lupa set. I'll swallow it for a second, but yeah. The sauna effect. Flaming Claw. Fusion damage plus 10. Flaming Claw break casting Resonant Liberation increases fusion damage of the Resonator on the team by 15%. And the caster's Resonant Liberation damage by 20%, lasting for 35 seconds. So Lupa boy, if this is the case, I kind of don't want to run Shorekeeper on this team. I kind of want to run the other one plus Chang Li plus Lupa together. I want to make a few. I would want to make a full fusion team, so that way I can increase that fucking Resonant Liberation damage. But that's actually pretty strong. It's not broken, but it's pretty fucking strong. And a 4-star character will be able to use this. No, it's not going to work with Encore. It's not with Encore at all. That new set is not going to work with Encore. That new set is going to work on her. That's who the new set's going to work with. Lupa's going to be able to use it, and so is this one. Like, it ain't gonna even help Chang Li. Chang Li's about resin skill. Anyone like this 4-star character? Shishay, or whatever her name is? Anyone like this one? Because you're getting a buff. The Echo set's gonna buff the character. Well, she's getting a buff, not Encore. Alrighty. I think I'm gonna call for now. Try to recollect me some sleep, I guess. Or learn how to. Wait, tonight's been an interesting conversation. I haven't wilded out too much tonight. I didn't go completely unhinged tonight. But I think tonight's been a good night. So, I'm gonna go out. So, check y'all later.